Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back, continuing Metroid Prime. Where I left off, we were at a very interesting point, because I was kind of in the middle of one of those stretches of, like, exploring a new area for the first time, so there was just a ton to kind of dig into. Music loud? It is the main music, or sorry, the main menu music, because there's a weird thing with this port where the menu volume is not affected by what you change in the settings. I don't know why that is, but like the main menu is louder than the actual game just because the audio settings don't apply to it. So, give me a minute and we'll get in. I don't know why the audio settings don't affect the menu music. The menu music is good at least. It's super, I mean, most of the music in this game is really catchy and gets stuck in my head easy. I have caffeine today. Once again, if you were here yesterday for me, like, trying to keep myself awake throughout the whole stream, that won't be happening again. But hello, Dreammaster, JJ, user. Oh, I forgot about my gravity drip. Oh, hold on. Okay. First things first, chat. A friend of mine who is a big Metroid Prime fan told me after he watched some of my VOD back that there is a setting that he prefers that I really want. And there it is. Swap beam and visor. So the control scheme for the game by default has you holding, or the D-pad would just change what visor you're using, and you would have to hold what the X button and then press the D-pad to change your beam. This setting makes it so that you just have to use the D-pad for your beam. Uh-oh. And you use the visor swap by holding the button and using the D-pad. Because honestly, I want to change my beam on the fly more often than I want to change my visor on the fly, you know? Like, the beam is something that I'm changing way more, in my experience at least. Oh, hold on. My question, though, with Fusion Remastered, does it really need a remaster? I've seen, like, clips of Fusion. And the thing is, like, pixel art ages really well, right? 3D graphics don't. Because you've got, like, lighting engines, you've got materials, the amount of polygons that you can have on a model. Like, 3D graphics don't age well, but 2D does. And I feel like even, like, Super Metroid still looks really good when you look at it nowadays. I don't feel like those games really need it. Now, maybe, like, Metroid 1, like the original NES Metroid, Metroid 2 for the Game Boy, those are the kind of games that are like, yeah, those could use remakes, but guess what? They've got them. Those two have remakes already. I don't know if Fusion really needs one. It would be like hype to have like a Super Metroid or a Metroid Fusion where they redid all of like the sprite work and stuff from scratch. But I feel like they aged so well anyway. I don't know if we really need it. Hold on, what's the... Oh, that's right. There's the door up there. I saw it on my mini-map. I was like, what's the other ice door here that I clearly have not checked out? Ice beam, best beam, and step. Oh. Okay. I see what we're doing here. We're throwing the invisible guys at me right as I'm trying to get readjusted. Like, okay. Ice beam might be better for them. Can I freeze them with it? Oh. I can't lock on when he's invisible. I mean, it didn't freeze him. I don't know if I can freeze them or not. I don't know if Ice Beam will be good for them. I don't remember. Oh yeah, also, my energy drink got new, like, branding. I guess the one that I always drink in the black cans. Now the cans are all colored off of, like, what the flavor is. Oh. So today, I have a can that is peach flavored, and it is a bright pink can. Honestly, I don't know how to feel about it. Like, the dark cans just looked slick, looked clean. Now I'm sitting here sipping on my bright pink energy drink can. I don't know about that one, Chief. Is there a way to get through that I might have, like, just missed? Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, it just says force field activated. Alright, bro. Actually, I like that there are enemies to make me change the beams like this. Like guys that can only be damaged by the wave beam. When I was first confronted with it, I was like, I don't know about that one. But just having like an actual reason to swap between the beams more often, like combat-wise, stuff that isn't just environmental, like getting through an area sort of thing. Just having more reason to swap the beams is actually kind of nice. It makes it so that I'm actually going to play around with all of them. Like this guy, Ice Beam. Can I freeze them? I don't think I can freeze them. If they require... Oh, okay, I just have to charge it. I can work with that. There we go. I need my energy refilled. I'm not doing the best in terms of not taking damage. Wow. Red one is alright. I could use one of those little yellow energy refill orbs though. That would be ideal. I won't lie to you. But red works for that. Oh, that's right. Now I'm gonna have to break the habit of just tapping the D-pad for my visor. That's fine though. Like I said, I would way rather be hot swapping the beams than hot swapping the visors. I feel like I have way more reason to swap the beams like in combat without needing to hold an extra button. I was just trying to take a sip of my drink. Leave me alone. I'm trying to get the caffeine in my system. I also always forget in the event of days like yesterday where my new pack of drinks is like running behind and I just haven't gotten it in time. I forget how much I rely on the caffeine to stay productive off stream. Because last night I was so tired. Like I normally work on like videos, the thumbnails, just planning stuff like whatever after stream. And last night I was like trying to force myself to do it, but I was just so tired. I really couldn't get anything done. I got a little bit done. But I was way too distracted. That was kind of the big thing. You know when you're really not wanting to do something, and your brain is just looking for literally any reason not to do it. That was my brain all of last night while I was trying to work. Just any small, tiny distraction that could block me from getting things done, did. It was pretty rough, not gonna lie. I didn't get shit done last night. I mean, I got like a whole 2 minutes edited on the new video essay. Almost, I swear every time I talk about it, I almost say the name of the game out loud. Because I got stuck on it too. I was trying to like back off of it. Well, there goes a lot of energy. Because when I'm talking, oh, your power beam. When I'm talking to like friends and stuff, they know what game I'm doing the next video essay on. Members as of this morning now know what game it is, because I put up the trailer early for them. The video is, I would say like 2/3 edited right now, as it stands. So I gave the members the trailer. Oh yeah, okay, this puzzle. What? What beacon? Power surge is detected. Oh, within the mining compound, you say? I'll find my way there. Don't even worry about it. So I gotta do this whole rotating puzzle thing. Hold on. Did it save the changes that I had made to it before? Oh, I don't know if it did, actually. I need the middle bit to turn around so I can get higher up, I think. Wait, no, maybe. Oh. Yeah, this needs to get turned. I can't. Yeah, I dropped this puzzle like halfway through because we were at the very end of the stream, and I was like, I do not have the brain power left over to solve this right now. So I'll leave it to myself when I'm fully refreshed and ready to go. Now here I am, and look what I've done. Oh wait, it has a diagram! I knew that. Of course I knew that. Of course I noticed that little hologram was showing me how everything was lined up. I knew that. I knew that. Oh, this is the wrong track. Hold on. Ha. Spider ball lighting effects look really good. Like, there are parts of this game that do look good. But weirdly, I feel like the spider ball light effects look the best out of anything in the game. Hold on, is that not the way it's supposed to be lined up? Oh, I think it's supposed to go around on the other side. Yeah, I'm supposed to connect the track over there and, like, roll across the bridgeway. I don't know, man. Something, especially now that it's blue, the spider ball just looks really, really clean. When it was green, it looked fine. Okay, so... let's do that. Let's leave it exactly like that and see what that gets me. I'm gonna adjust the bottom, but the middle and the top, I'm gonna leave like that. I want to spin the yellow track around to line up, see what this looks like. What can I do here? I don't know if I ever got this high up. Oh. Oh, it's not connected. Oh, damn it, man. There's something shooting at me from up there too, which I don't appreciate. Okay, so I have the right idea. But I need the top part to flip a 180. That's what I need, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I need. So let me... hold on. The puzzle's a lot for my brain, but we're getting through it little by little. What I need is to line the little end piece up with that on the red track. And then go back down and just line up the bottom of the red tracks that I can get up there. See what's happening here. Noticing that there's a diagram has made it a lot easier, because I genuinely, that should show how fried my brain was. I made the right call on that one. I was like, yeah, I don't have the mental capacity to figure this shit out. Clearly I didn't, if I didn't notice that hologram was also just a diagram of the puzzle itself. To pretty much act as like an answer key. Oh, that's the wrong beam. Like, let's be honest, it's just an answer key. Get rid of this bozo. Trying to keep me from getting my shit done. See, now that could be a problem. Possibly. I think that this is a problem. Oh wait, there's an ice door. Did I not even get this far into the? Oop. We're not gonna do that. Wait. What is this nonsense? Why even use the spider ball track when I could do this? I can't lock onto him for some reason. There, that works for me. Calculated risk, I like to say. Oh, what do we got down here? Oh, still getting used to having swapped that. Phazon Mines level 2. Okay. I don't know where else I would go. Oh, it's not like a loading screen to another area. It's just, it actually takes me way further down. It's neat. This is definitely, in my opinion, the best looking game on Switch. Like, I really don't think there's another game on the Switch that looks as appealing as this does. Oh. Well, thank you. How do I... Oh, I really just jump up. Thank you for putting the explosive crate there. I was not expecting that. I just wanted to see it go boom. But I'll always take it. We're so close to 100 missiles in the tank. That is a ridiculous amount of missiles. See, why are you zooming in like that? Oh, I'm gonna have to fight the... Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, scanner time. Yup. Elite pirate. Energy siphoning system absorbs beam weapon shots. So I can only use missiles? What's the thing up top? Artillery cannon. Unit has extreme thermal signature due to lack of shielding. Connected to... Oh. Okay. So I can beam fire. But there's gonna be a mechanic... Oh, there it is. Now, why does it look like you're absorbing the missiles as well? Why does it look like that's not doing any damage to you, huh? Whoa, okay. I was not prepared for that. I may have charged him up a little bit. Take this, you big bitch! It's a boss, you know? I can drain my resources like that. It's fine. Super missiles are good as well. Everyone loves some super missiles. Ooh, buddy. Oh, there we go. That's it. Okay, they're definitely gonna be a normal enemy. That was not like a boss. That was them introducing a new enemy. And I don't like that. What all we got? There's some lore. Star Marines? Wait, Star Marines. We acquired them from Oh my. The Star Marines gave them this shit? Kidding. Investigations into a possible ingress point for the impact crater continue to meet with failure. Shield of strange energy that protects is permeable. Impermeable. Okay. To the tunnel past it have proven fruitless. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in light of recent life form readings we've discovered emanating from deep within the crater. In case that a massive creature is gestating there, absorbing enormous amounts of phazon from the phazon core at the heart of the impact crater. This discovery makes accessing the crater doubly important. Not only will it open the door to vast deposits of phazon within, but it will also lead us to this creature, whatever it may be. Great. That's awesome. I definitely won't have to deal with whatever that is. Security command issued in all points alert after the fall of Zebus. The alert concerns bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses a powered armor suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will also allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command. Dead or alive, it matters not. Alright. Well, just another day on the job, I guess. It's just like a vat. That's not what I was gonna say, but that's what it is. Okay. There's gotta be... like, there's a door right there. But what's up here? Oh, hello. Okay, maybe I should go down. At least the other door didn't throw an enemy at me. Oh, more than one. More than one. Did missiles even work on them, or are they actually beam only? That's a good question. You know what? Fuck you guys, I'm going down there. Changed my mind. This door didn't throw enemies at me. Oh, there's a ball hole. This might just be an item at the end of the hole. Oh. Or not. I need... yeah, whatever that stuff is called. I need the upgrade to get me through it. That's gonna open up a good handful of things. I feel like I'm gonna get that really soon. Which is fine. But the upgrade I really want is the grapple. Like, more than anything else, by far, I want the grapple beam. I know so many specific areas where I need the grapple. Or at least where it would open up, like, shortcuts. I've just seen the grapple beam stuff everywhere. I could read every tiny morsel of lore, but there's so much here. The red ones are the logbook ones, the big important ones. That's what I'll read. Space Pirate encrypted data. Results are in from field studies on the bioform group Chozo. We believe are extinct. We believe that Talon 4 was once a stronghold in a great Chozo empire, brought down by the meteor strike. That might be a translation thing. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us, we destroy. In time, we shall have all we need from this dead race and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them. They're just going out of their way to be dicks now. Evil because evil. Let's see. Although we are still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their function. It appears that each of the artifacts corresponds to one of the statues on the temple platform, and that each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. They would be right. Judging by the number of statues, we assume there must be at least 12 artifacts, or there must be 12. I don't know where the at least came from. Yeah, my reading without glasses today is... It's impressive. Once we find the resting spots of all 12, we can bring them here, unite them with their statues, and open the gate system at long last. Once we do, the impact crater and whatever creature it shelters will be ours for the taking. How many? We got a few more log entries. Oh my god, we got 4. A lot of reading. Oh, force field offline. Is that... Okay, that's just this one. I thought that might be the one from earlier. This is a logbook. We have come to another dead end. I closed it. It is clear now that we will never discover the locations of the Chozo's artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Why do they hate the ruins so much? They're just being bitches. Our language databases are woefully inadequate, and our linguistic analysts can come up with little more than vague theories. The best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization. However, without these items we are lost, and Command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon. So I can get the artifacts because the Chozo made my suit, but the space pirates didn't have so much luck. Analysis continues on these cursed ruins and the Chozo temple that hovers near them. We're now completely certain that the containment field denying us access to the impact crater is linked to strange artifacts that belong in the temple. But we are no closer to finding them or deciphering the riddles that seem to cover every wall of this ruined place. I'm running out of breath. These sentences are long. Man grows increasingly anxious. I closed it. For a resolution to this matter, so we must redouble our efforts. X-ray squadrons will begin terrain sweeps within days. Until they begin, patrols are instructed to report any and all architectural anomalies to their commanders. And the last important one. What? There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo ruin sites. I've seen them. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts. Few have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief sightings of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. I hate the Joy-Cons so much. Like, I have to really hold them down because I have to hold the trigger the whole time to be able to read this. Science team believes these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears that they wish to keep their artifacts to themselves. We'll make them pay for such arrogance, for even ghosts can be destroyed. I don't know about that one, Chief. Like, maybe if you've got my fancy-ass power suit, but you guys... I'm gonna press X to doubt on that one. I don't think they stand much of a chance against the Chozo ghosts. Even when I was fighting them, my suit wasn't exactly the most effective against them. Great. Poisoning the room. I'll just leave. This is gonna have lore, isn't it? Oh. No important logs there, at least. Here we go. Wait. Just sit still. Accept your fate. Yep. Calm down for me. They really have been draining my energy the whole time I've been here. I saw more of them moving. Take this. Charge beam OP. I don't understand sometimes. Like, sometimes I'll just do a tiny side hop when I push to the side and hit the jump, and that's all I want to do. Sometimes I'll do a massive boost when I don't want to. And sometimes I'll want the big boost and I won't be able to trigger it manually. I don't understand exactly how the input works for the actual, like, boosters versus just the little hop. Not been able to, oh my god, there's another one. I saw you. No, stop that. You stop that. Only one more day until I, well, supposedly, my controller adapter for the Switch, so that I'll be able to use, like, DualShock controllers and stuff, is getting delivered tomorrow. So today should be the last day that I'm, like, forced into using the Joy-Cons to play anything on the Switch for stream. Because fuck the Joy-Cons. Thankfully, there's a lock-on in this game, so aiming isn't as horrible as it would be otherwise. Okay. Elite Pirate Upsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions, and the results have been extremely encouraging. Its constant Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but it has retained all mental faculties, and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manta issued for cloaking. What the fuck? Elite Pirate Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities. When injured, it seeks out Phazon deposits and coats itself in the substance, which instantly mends the creature's wounds. The subject, which we are codenaming Omega Pirate, based on these developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is its potential over-dependence on Phazon. Ooh. Scan 50% of the logbook. Neat. That sounds great. That definitely doesn't sound like it's something that I'm going to encounter very shortly. It's not foreshadowing. Surely. This. What? I don't trust that. There's a reason that's there. Alright, we just do a little sneaking. We just get through this a little stealthy, that's all. Not so hard. See, it's so easy. My beam doesn't even alert it. Is that the ice beam, or is that different? Nope, no thank you. Doesn't look like a normal ice beam door. It is certainly not. Still adjusting. Multiple safety system malfunctions detected. Unit should be taken offline immediately. Unit. Flying boy? Ooh, what the fuck is that? Hold on. Let me scan it. Come out of camouflage, you bitch. I just don't think I can scan this guy. Oh boy. I think it just deflected my ice beam. Can't lock onto you. Can't lock onto you. Oh god, I was literally just saying thank god I can lock on. Okay, wave beam works, I think. What the fuck was that? Oh. Oh, is that the ball upgrade? I see it. Yeah, okay. It's a maze. Awesome. I love mazes. I love mazes. Okay. Ow. Okay, it hurts. Who would have thought electric maze wall hurts a little bit? Whew. Ow. We got it. We got it. Easy. Wait. Fuck. Oh. Well, that's interesting. That is a unique feature to the maze. Yeah, I like that. Come on. Oh, I think I see the path. Am I in? Beautiful. power bomb, baby. R, I think, is the same button as the missile, right? Yeah, R is the bumper on Switch, and ZR is the trigger. I always get them confused. But this game has had me overthinking it every time. That thing is like a fucking nuke. That was a massive, like, AoE missile. Okay. My energy is actually, like, considering how much capacity for energy I have, pretty low. Ugh. Pow. What was over here? Oh, just a shortcut past the turrets that I ended up fighting anyway. Yep, nothing. Okay, it was literally just a shortcut. Me, when I shoot at the enemies before I use my brain. There we go. This probably would have been a panel to disable the turrets. Yes. Okay, good job, Cole. Doing great. Hello, Sepper. You either get content or stickers. You can't have both. They got Metroids in there. What are you doing? What are you doing? Is there... Oh, Pirate Lord. Force field... Oh. Whoops. I thought it was... Ow! Ow! Fight the fucking brain-sucking aliens that I just released, not me. Ah! Hold on. Last time... Super missile. Okay, it didn't work this time. Oh. That's one down. Elden mid? No, the video essay. Oosh. That members also got the trailer of this morning, by the way. So they now know, the members know the secret of what game it is. Uh-oh. Anything to scan in here? But of course, none of them would ever tell you. Because it's a secret. Size increase of 400%? That's a big ass... Are they bouncy? Damn, a Nintendo game where the giant mushroom doesn't go boing? This is unheard of. Yes, I'm working on it. Oh, in the overworld? Oh, what the fuck? New room. Oh, because I got new roly-poly bomb powers. Yeah. That. I see. I was like, new room? Oh, I would probably need the... Actually, there's nothing to even grapple in here. What the hell? I would just need to get up to that bridge to get to the other side, but I don't even, there's not even like a door. Oh, maybe, I don't know. Whatever's over there, can't get there from this way. There are a few spots that I know that I've seen that kind of rubble. The kind that I need the new power bombs to get past. I don't specifically remember where those were. So it's time for a little backtracking exploration. Did the concept of bouncy mushrooms, where did the concept of bouncy mushrooms come from? I mean, I mostly associate it with Mario, but I don't know if they necessarily started the bouncy mushroom thing. Like, the thing where you see a giant mushroom and you just kind of, like, assume that it's gonna be really bouncy and springy. Like that. It might have been Mario. Hold on, that's actually, I wonder if I could Google it. Hold on. Is this like a Mandela effect thing? Apparently this isn't even like in... Oh, it's in a couple of Mario games. Okay. It's in like Mario Kart and the new Super Mario Bros. Like the ones for the Wii and the DS. It's in those. So it might be a Sonic. I mean, is it even a mushroom in Sonic? Like I know exactly what you're talking about. The little red ones, right? I don't even think that's like a mushroom. It's like a bounce pad. It does have a mushroom shape to it, but I don't think it's actually a mushroom, is it? To be fair, I've not played many Sonic games, but I don't think those are actually mushrooms, unless I'm just thinking of something else. To lock the topic of a video behind a paywall you can only get past if your bank is American, English, Australian, or Canadian. That's just not. YouTube doesn't only take payments from 4 countries. I've literally gotten like Zimbabwean rupees through super chats before. Your bank just sucks. I've actually gotten multiple kinds of rupees through super chat before. First level is Knuckles, is it mushroom? Oh, okay. It might be from there then. But that is one of the, that was like a weird Mandela effect thing though, where I thought it was like Mario, like Super Mario World or something. And then I Googled bouncy mushrooms in Mario, and they're apparently like only in Mario Kart and the DS game, which I didn't even play the DS game. So I would only really know them in Mario from Mario Kart. But to me it was just like, oh, that's like Mario bouncy mushrooms. That was really odd, if we're being honest. It's kind of weird that I had that moment there. What does ING stand for? International Netherlands Gamers? That's gotta be it. That's gotta be right. Was this a map? Are you fucking kidding? Oh, group. Okay. I love that I got the abbreviation almost right, even just doing it in a different language. Those are, I can't remember the word for it. Those are some great examples of like, you know, there's a fancy term for words that even though it's in like 2 different languages, they look so similar between the two that if you know one language and have no knowledge of the other, you'll just know what that word is regardless. For example, all 3 of those words as an English speaker are like, oh yeah, International Netherlands Group. Got it. Okay, this is just not cool, man. Ah, that sucks. The fact that I bounced off of them. You stole group off Germany. Group. Sorry. I like German accents. They either sound really, like, ominous and evil, or in like media, like in like movies and stuff, right? a character with a German accent is either like comically evil kind of German accent, or they're just like insanely goofy, lighthearted kind of accent. And there's no in between. German accents in like film are so ridiculous. I love it. Those are the only two possibilities. Nothing else. You either get... I'm trying to think of like an actual scary German villain off the top of my head, but I can't. But when I talk like goofy characters, something like Goldmember from Austin Powers. Something like that. Or wait, isn't he... I think he's Dutch. But it's a really similar accent. I think Goldmember is Dutch, isn't he? It's just mixed terms that go against what we learn in kindergarten. Kanye's role model was a German supervillain? Okay, yeah. Fair. Yeah, we'll go with that. That's a German supervillain. It's not wrong. Oh, that blew up like every crate nearby and the actual space pirate. That was awesome. Can I break this? Oh my, yeah. That hurt me a bit. Why did I just take damage when I sucked all that up? What the fuck? He is Dutch? I thought so. As soon as I said he was German, I was like, no, he's not. If you haven't seen Austin Powers, you need to fix that. Those movies are fucking funny. It's a trilogy, and every single one is good. The middle one is the best, but every single one is good. Everyone's like, oh, Goldmember's my favorite. Goldmember's really funny, though. But Spy Who Shagged Me is the best one. Oh, it gets you back up to the top. Evil orbs. I mean, it might have been. Oh, shit. That was not my plan. That was not what I was going for. I was trying to use my gravity suit to do some cool jumping shit. It did not work. Austin Powers is so good. I need to see those movies again. I haven't seen them since I was a kid. Or, when I say kid, I mean like 13. Not like really small child, but it's been a good while since I've seen them. But I've seen each of them so many times that the references are just like burned into my brain. Like I could quote word for word, like I could recite to you entire scenes from the second movie with Fat Bastard, just because I fucking love that guy. He's the best. He's my favorite Austin Powers character. Fat Bastard solos. He's so funny. Who would be like my top 3? Goldmember himself is a very funny dude. I love him. What was the shit? Was it like... I think it was dead skin. He had that little box of dead skin that he kept. Like every piece of skin that fell off of him as he got older, he would put in a little box. And then he would just randomly open it and like eat a flake of it. And it was so fucking nasty. I loved him. First Cartman and now a guy named Fat Bastard. If you've seen Fat Bastard, you know why he's my favorite. He yells at Mini-Me in one scene, which everyone knows Mini-Me, regardless of whether or not you've seen Austin Powers. There's a whole scene of him yelling at Mini-Me about how he's gonna eat him. And then he starts singing Baby Back Ribs, because he's calling Mini-Me a baby the whole time. He starts singing the song, want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back ribs. It's great. I fucking love that guy. Easily funniest character in Austin Powers. That's like the most iconic Fat Bastard scene to me. Or the one where he's laying in bed naked with the woman and eating like chicken wings, or no, like full chicken drumsticks and shit, and like rubbing the grease all over himself and talking about how sexy he is. That scene is also probably his second most iconic. That, I can't say most iconic fat bastard scenes without that one. That scene is fucking awesome. You expect me to know what a mini-me is? Have you never even, like, heard of Austin Powers? I feel like mini-me is the most, like, iconic, like, everyone knows this character from Austin Powers. Okay. Part 1 of rearranging the tower complete. I need to flip that 180. Oh my god, why are there so many Metroids? Oh, that's easy mode for taking out Metroids, man. I still think I'm mature enough. Yeah. Joke, by the way, because YouTube policy. Meme, funny haha. Can't be literally saying I'm 7 years old in YouTube chat. Secrets leaked? What is this? I love that he told you it's Persona 5 at least. I saw the beginning of it and it was a DM with Tom and I was like, oh, Tom's gonna sell me out right away. Tom was gonna be like, it's Persona 5 Lamau. At least he memed it for me. Hold the phone. Every bit of that annoying ass puzzle was worth it. I know what that is already. Oh, it makes me so happy. Now I have so many things that I can go and get with backtracking. Grapple beam. Finally. Oh. It's back. About damn time. Oh, I was like, how do I get into that? Oh, we're in the water here. What's back there? Oh. Oh, I can turn the corner. Oh, whoa, what? Oh. We're doing a lot of funky shit here. What's up with that? This is probably just gonna be a shortcut, I'm guessing. How do I escape the water tank? Oh, that was an aggressive hiccup. It's pretty rare that I audibly hiccup. Take this, you bitch. That's what I thought. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Before I jump out of panic. Coleslaw mid? I love coleslaw. But I also love, both fried chicken and southern barbecue. And coleslaw is the perfect side for both. It's delicious. It's pretty good for you. Good nutrients and stuff. Nothing shitty in it. White ass. Oh, dude. Coleslaw is beautiful because it's the perfect side to both barbecue and fried chicken, like I said. I have a very good reason for loving coleslaw. Like, bro, Zaxby's with a nice side of coleslaw doesn't get any better. I would eat like a king when I went to Zaxby's, man. Because you know what Zaxby's had? They had this meal. I think it was their number 2. I live up north again now, for context for people who won't know. So I don't have Zaxby's anymore. I only lived in Florida for 2 years. And it is still, like, it's my favorite fast food. We just don't have it up here. But Zaxby's, I think it's their number 2 meal. You could get, like, 5 chicken tenders, a side of fries, a side of coleslaw, and a piece of Texas toast for like, I think it was like $10. And a drink. And that was like, anytime I went to get Zaxby's, that's what I was getting. Because if I was gonna go get fast food, I was gonna eat like a king. And that was my favorite thing to go get, fast food wise. Was that exact meal at Zaxby's. So good. Amazing what you remember after 18 years. Got to space jump with 70 missiles and 4 energy tanks in sub 2 hours. Are you playing the remaster or are you playing it on the original? Or what's it called? Trilogy or something like that. I'm assuming the remaster because I know you got a Switch. Remaster, yeah, I assume so. I really do want to try getting a disc of the original and loading it up on Dolphin to try the mouse and keyboard stuff. I feel like Metroid Prime, but I don't have to use lock-on would be really fun. Like, as much as I think the lock-on is nice when I'm on Joy-Cons, it almost just feels like I'm making up for, you know, being on a shit controller. Which also, the original reason that the lock-on exists is to make up for the fact that they didn't have twin stick on GameCube. Which is really dumb, by the way. In case I don't say it often enough. Oh, I just jump up here. Now I'm dumb. But like dual analog stick controllers existed before the GameCube came out. Nintendo was just like, no. No. We don't want two analog sticks. We want one. And the C stick. Yep. The C stick will be our thing. And people will love it. It will become the new standard, probably. We all know how that went. You can't cook cookies, and you can bake bacon. Let that sink in. You can bake bacon, I've done it. Not bad. Oh. Chozo Ruins? That's not... I do want to be in the overworld. I don't want to go back to... GameCube is still kind of goated for comfort and button layout. What, you mean the controller? I'm gonna be real with you. I think that's because you have the nostalgia for it. I think this is one of those, like, nostalgia wins out moments. As someone with no nostalgia for the GameCube controller, it fucking sucks. Especially for Smash. Smash is the one exception because the C-Stick is actually nice for Smash. That's like the only thing that I'm like, yeah, I'll give you Smash. But, a controller that I have a lot of nostalgia for, that I also realize is terrible, is the Duke. The original Xbox controller. Man, that thing is brutal. The Duke was just a monster of a controller. Like, why was it so large? There's no reason that it was that big. Wait, what the fuck? Does this go anywhere? It looked like a big loop up top. Oh my god, I'm so bad at the boost ball. N64, possibly worst controller in history? Yeah, I could agree with that. I could definitely get behind this one. PS3, for some reason, is up there. Am I the only one who's just never liked the PS3 controller? Like, I can't put my finger on it, but it just feels like ass. Like, I wouldn't put it as one of the worst controllers, but definitely as one of my least favorite. I do not like the PS3 controller one bit. What the fuck? How am I... Oh, if we're talking worst controllers, by the way, solid shout out to what I'm on right now. These fucking things, the Joy-Cons. If we're gonna talk worst gaming controllers, we have to shout them out. I don't know how we forgot. My hatred for the Joy-Cons knows no bounds. Fuck these things. This isn't working. It'll work. I'm just bad at it. Because the thing with the boost ball is you gotta hit it right in the half pipe consistently to keep the speed going up, to keep getting higher. Thing is, I'm really bad at that. Strictly how it's intended to work, drift don't count. Even then, they're so fucking tiny, and the buttons suck, the thumbsticks suck, the triggers suck. Like, even if we're not counting Joy-Con drift and we're just going off of, like, hand feel, they're terrible. They don't even feel good to use when they're working. Oh, it was so, oh! Of course I fucked it up. Hold on. This time. Fuck the Joy-Con. Power Glove? Does Power Glove even count? I guess it does. That's one of those, like, anomalies in gaming. Like, what was the virtual reality thing called that Nintendo tried to make in the 90s? Was it the Virtual Boy? Is that what it's called? Stuff like that. Nintendo was on some crack shit in the 90s, man. I don't know what they were on back then. Like, on one hand, they were making, like, Super Mario World, Super Metroid, A Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Mario 64. Like, how was Nintendo so goated in the 90s, but also making, like, the Virtual Boy and the Power Glove? Like, what was happening with stuff like that? The Dreamcast controller? I've actually never used a Dreamcast controller. I've never played any Dreamcast on original hardware. Any Dreamcast games, sorry, on original hardware. I've just never played on a Dreamcast. Weirdly. So I've never used the controller. I had a friend in college who, she was a game design major, and the Dreamcast was like her favorite console just because it's so bizarre. Like, the console itself was super powerful, but all of the games on that console are super weird. Like, the library for the Dreamcast was just so out there. How long do you think it's gonna take me to get the opportunity to land up top again? What's even up top once I land there? What do I get for all of this? That's really the question. Oh my god, a mini kit? I hope so. Am I just supposed to hold it until really late in here? Hold on. I had some good boosts waiting extra long, but it doesn't seem like it's working. I can't figure out the timing in here. But I think it's also something to do with the way that I'm, like, bouncing off the walls and stuff, making it a little different. The boost works off, like, when you hold it, it charges, and when you release it, it lets go. Shit, fuck, there's nothing up there. Are you kidding? There was actually nothing up there. Oh, wait, maybe you can bomb the wall up there? Oh, this camera angle is fucking me. Jacob, do I go back up there or no? We know it's gonna take me like another minute to get up there. Is there something up there? Sonic Unleashed camera shenanigans. Man, I don't even know really how I was timing it to get up there. Oh, that was a really close one. It is way later than it seems like, but I can't quite find that perfect spot. Yeah, it's definitely somewhat to do with the timing in here being weird, and somewhat to do with the way I'm bouncing off the walls, because of all the little cracks and stuff making it wonky. Bro. You see the AI voice TikToks? Yeah. Did you see the one Joe Rogan ad? The like testosterone grow your penis pill ad that was deepfaked with Joe Rogan? Like, he never promoted it, but they had like a really good deepfake of him promoting this product, and they were running the ad on TikTok and Facebook. And it was actually, like, that's the sort of shit where it's like, deepfaking needs to be illegal. Like, that's not okay for people to be able to do. Like, take your face and your voice and, like, perfectly imitate you selling a product that you don't promote. Like, that ain't right. That... Even forget all the, like, Twitch drama that just happened and everything. Like, that's a whole other debacle to get into. But even just that, like, having it so that anyone out there can, like, run your voice and face through an AI program and have you promoting their shitty product that you want nothing to do with, that's crazy. Like, we can't have this sort of power just out there in the wild. We absolutely cannot have that out there. But yeah, there's a TikTok ad of Joe Rogan promoting like penis pills that he never actually promoted because it's just deep faked. Who's my favorite for the day? What, the like corn? I mean, thank you, but that's what we're talking about. I'm sure you saw the Obi-Wan Kenobi one of Ahsoka. I cannot play that on stream, by the way, but I'm sure you've seen what I'm talking about. N64 Pro Pad, man. Charlie made that one? I don't think he made it, but he talked about it. Did he actually make that? I don't think he made it. But I do have a memory of him discussing it. Hold on. He made it? That shit is wild. That shit's fucking crazy. The one where he's talking about Ahsoka being like the finest piece of jailbait in the galaxy. I never even saw this little side of it, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, damn. So he, okay. What is this? Is this the ice charge? Oh, it's a visor. Same industry that drives video quality? Probably true. Isn't the Trident? No, I do know the Pro Pad. What? What happened to my visor there? Is there anything? I can see that this wall is hollow. Pro pad. Let me make sure that I know what you're talking about. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen this thing. Yeah, I've seen this. Hold on. Oh, I forget that I'm on Switch, so showing it on stream is a little different. We're talking about the shark pad, right? It's called the shark pad. This thing. Right? That thing is, shark pad. Is this what we're talking about? Pics bring back memories. Oh, yeah. This is a controller you'll never forget. This fucking thing. That's an abomination. What is that? Oh, I forgot about the C buttons. N64 is a console that I have, but that I've very rarely actually used. Because emulation for N64 has always been so good. I've just rarely used, like, the actual hardware. Oh, that did work. Hello. I forget about C buttons. Oh. Hold on. Get me in some good lighting. I saw a detail pointed out on Twitter that I didn't know about in the remaster. Ready for this? So, YouTube compression might make this harder to see. But I was able to see it through Twitter compression, so you guys should be able to see it anyway. Look at the raindrops on my cannon, right? You see them running down the gun and all that? Now watch this. As you pitch the camera, the raindrops will actually start flowing the way that gravity would take them. I never noticed this. I had to have this pointed out to me by some random Twitter user. But like here, they're running down off like the front of the gun. Here, they're coming back towards me. Wild. I have no idea why they did that. That's a wild detail that you're never gonna notice unless you're really looking for it. But it's impressive. Like, yeah, you can do, it's impressive just out of like a dedication thing. It's not like technically impressive in gaming nowadays. Like, yeah, you could do that wherever. It's just impressive that they took the time to actually do it. I can see that. What do you want from me? You want me to not scan it? Like, I see it. I see that there's a little rune thing down there. So the X-ray... Oh, bomb. Bomb is a good idea. Oh, what is that? Hello? Wrong button. $5 a month to do the AI voices? That's absurd. That's so fucking crazy. Because that, oh, that's an artifact. Holy shit. That is the sort of stuff that's just like, people should not have that so widely available. This only ends in terrible ways. Not worth it, IMO. I mean, just remember, like, remember when Elon was like, oh, when he first bought Twitter, when Elon, like, literally in the first few days of Elon owning Twitter, remember when he said, Twitter Blue costing $8 a month will prevent trolls from making like parody accounts and impersonating people? And then they implemented the Twitter Blue changes and everyone started imitating him and saying like racial slurs and just the most hateful shit imaginable while making it look like it was his Twitter account because they had a check mark and everything. It only took a matter of like a day for him to revert that choice. Because people who want to cause damage like that, $5, $8, that's worth it. They don't give a shit. Well, I gotta fight the ghost. Oh, wait. I have X-ray now. So I should, yeah, I can always see them now. Beautiful. Ah, I'm gone. What did I land on? Oh, I'm down here. I thought I landed higher up. New map pat one? What is it? Also, why is he starting another channel? Does he not have enough on his plate? Style theory? Oh god. What is that? It's not a fashion thing, is it? Please tell me. It's about fashion? Have you seen the way that Matt Pat dresses? I'm just gonna say this. Have you seen his sense of fashion? Whenever he does the like the game theory live streams or whatever, he actually just has the most like high school gamer drip imaginable. It's literally about what looks good and stuff. Oh, it's not literally about what looks good. Sorry, I was like, what else? I read it wrong. Wait, what's that? What's that? The fourth one? Yeah, because there's game theory, film theory. Which one am I missing? Oh, food theory. He has a food theory channel. Forgot about that one. And yeah, now style theory. Can math make you more beautiful? Oh my god. Honestly, at this point, the dude is kind of just milking his own brand as much as possible, like getting as much return out of it as he can. And honestly, respect. He's selling out, realizing that a career on the internet is always pretty short-lived, like 10-year kind of thing. Not to say that it's not a viable career path, because it's the kind of career that, like, you can retire after 10 years if you just run your personal finance well enough. Dude's just realizing, like, he doesn't have that long, like, he doesn't have as much time to do this as he wants. So he's just absolutely selling out on it and milking it for what it's worth until it's gone. And honestly, respect. 100% sure he could retire any second. Yeah, but it's that thing of like, you always want to do more. It's just kind of a human nature thing. Like, for example, my channel currently, with like daily views, revenue, just sub count and all that, is well beyond what I was happy with last year. And I have days so far, I've had days so far in 2023 where I go into like a full-blown panic over how I didn't make enough revenue that day, and I start thinking about like, okay, how do I fix this? Despite being like well beyond what made me happy last year on YouTube. Like, everyone just keeps wanting to grow and grow and grow. Like, it's never enough. You hit a new standard and it's really fun for like a month, and then you want to grow again. You know? It's that whole thing. But, imagine being beautiful but stupid. I know people who are beautiful but stupid. They make more money than I do. Because they, you know, not to be that guy who's like, you can do anything if you're attractive. Like, that's a weird take. But there is some truth to, like, if you're really attractive, certain things are easier. I'm beautiful and smart. Me too. That's fine. I'll go with that. Yeah. Why didn't I explore the dome? Because that was the same dome I was in before. Right? Am I wrong? Ugly and funny, peak male performance. Honestly, you're not wrong. You're really not wrong. That is the peak male form. It doesn't get any more powerful than that. And you got me second guessing that dome. I thought that it was the same dome I had entered through. Having power bomb and grapple means I'm not gonna make like mainline progression through new areas for a minute, because I'm just gonna be exploring all the extra shit that I can now open up easily. It's more likable. It's more likable over the long term, but people will trust and like you more in the short term. You know what I mean? Like, you're instantly likable. At least you're instantly more likable. Being, like, incredibly attractive than incredibly smart. But over, like, a long period of time, it's easier to be around the person who's smart rather than the person who's attractive but just really fucking stupid. I mean, you can have both. I've known people who have both. And it's OP. It's ridiculous. I have absolutely known people who have both. Nerf them for real. It's fucking crazy. Stop. Look what you did, Jacob. I hope you're happy. They're back. Sorry. I got attacked by ghosts because of you. Whoa. That was a little weird. The rain started bouncing off my gun when I was in the little cave spot, if you didn't catch it. Going down. Going down. Ow. Ow. I gotta dedicate myself to a certain long form video that I'm kind of mixed on where I'm gonna put it. But at some point, I kind of have to go back and cover Callisto again in like a follow-up video, which some people might like. Because people who did watch that video said they enjoyed it, like even people who didn't play the game before. But for those that don't know, Callisto Protocol's New Game Plus and Hardcore difficulty mode have both been added in a couple of separate updates now since I put that video out. So a follow-up video talking about that stuff is due at some point. And I also know that it's a game that's getting like full-blown story DLC content. Because like on the pre-order listing, there's a season pass that gets you access to all the story expansion content. That was a full-blown Samus jump scare. That was a crazy one. So I kind of gotta get the follow-up for like the new difficulties and modes and stuff out there before the new DLC comes out. But also there's so many other games I want to do those long videos on, just talking about every minute detail of any given game. That's me at like peak nerd shit in those videos. With that Callisto video being a perfect example, where I had the little 2-minute section about the reflections and the technical implementation of them near the end of the video. If you watched all the way through, you know what I'm talking about. I literally spent 2 minutes in that video talking about the technical implementation of their reflections. Like, that is me at my peak nerd shit when I do those videos. When I say we talk about everything, I mean we talk about everything. Out of the water. Well, for the time being, I'm gonna end up back in it soon enough. Ah, what? Oh, turrets. I didn't even notice them. Okay, ah. Turrets hurt. As if you don't speak fluent nerdish every second of your streams. It's so much worse in those videos, though. It is so much worse in those videos. If you think I get into nerd speak on stream, it gets so much worse. Open. Open. Oh, shit. Shit. Come on, freeze him! Freeze him! There's the ice beam's weakness. How fucking slow it is. Hades could be a good video. When is Hades 2 supposed to come out again? Is it supposed to be this year? Is Hades 2 supposed to be this year? We don't have a date yet. Have they talked about, like, target window at all? Plants vs. Zombies. BFN. BFN. I don't know what BFN is. Trust me, I'd know. Damn. I thought it was supposed to be this year, but maybe people were just saying that. Oh, there's a grapple point there. Battle for Neighborville. Yeah, I haven't even heard of that one. There'll be snowmen all around the main lobby, and if you shoot them, they fall into pieces and their face is now sad. I love shit like that in games. Just like the most unnecessary, goofy shit. Gotten to the point where I can consistently get to Sly, but whenever I actually fight him in P3, I always choke the bag second phase. It happens. Because the Pantheons put pressure on you. It's not like fighting one boss. Every Sly attempt is like, you either progress forward and you're done, or you're gonna have to spend another 15 minutes getting to try again. Pantheons, the nerves that you get while doing them, it should not be overlooked. You have to achieve a whole new state of Zen to complete the Pantheons. Supergiant said early access comes out this year. Okay, well I'll be playing early access anyway, so this year for me then. Have I fought any space pirates of unusual size? I have the grapple beam, Jacob. Yes, I have. The ones that suck up all of your beam shots as like their mechanic. They're not bad. I actually kind of like them. Trying to remember what around here. Thought there was another point in the overworld area that had either like a grapple or like a wall. Oh, yeah. It's back there. Root Cave. Hold on, how do I get there again? Oh, okay, yeah. Got it. I know how to get there. That second phase, I just start thinking I can tank this. PvZ's most misunderstood shooter game. I played Garden Warfare. Is it? Yeah, I think that's what it's called. I played that, the first one. I played the beta for the second one, but I just couldn't justify buying it. The second one seemed alright. The first one was like an impulse purchase because it wasn't full price, and it was just like Plants vs. Zombies, but it's a shooter. I just thought it was funny, and I impulse bought it. And yeah, here we go. I knew there was another grapple spot. Oh, fuck off. That I was looking for here. Let's climb back up then. Get him. Thank you. There we go. I barely did it that time. Shit. There we go. I almost fell. More related to Overwatch. Oh, what the hell? They got Plants vs. Zombies Overwatch now. Where do you go from here? To get up there. That's... There's supposed to be a platform here? Oh, there is. What the fuck? Oh, oh. Oh, shit. Okay, we didn't fall that far. Hold on. Oh! Look! You can see my hand! You can see my skeleton hand in the blaster. Because it's X-ray mode, get it? You can see my little skeleton hand in the blaster. Hold on, I gotta sit still so that the other hand comes up too. Wow. Skeleton hand. That's actually really funny. That's my kind of extra, that's my kind of extra touch. I gotta admit, I love shit like that. That's so random, but I love it. It's like, oh yeah, it's an X-ray, so you can see her little baby hand. We'll use his brain immediately. It's why we don't use our brain when we game here. It always leads to things going wrong. So we just tend to do, you know, brain off gameplay. It's an intentional gimmick of the channel. It's part of the brand. Just, you know, FYI. It's all intentional, completely. I do know a specific grapple spot in Chozo Ruins that I have to immediately make a run for. Now that I've found the spot in the overworld I was looking for. It's pretty tasty. It's got electrolytes in it too. Maybe that's why it always feels like a... You guys ever drink caffeine? Like certain energy drinks that make you feel like shit? Like, they make you feel more awake, but they make your body feel like ass. You know what I'm talking about? Like Monster and Red Bull do that to me. It's like, yeah, the caffeine part seems to have worked pretty well, but man, I just do not feel good after drinking that. This drink never does it to me. And now their fancy new can is promoting all the healthy parts all over it. It's like electrolytes, potassium and magnesium. It's just got all the extra shit that's in it, like good shit listed. Like what's it? B and C vitamins. I'm just looking at the can and reading off random shit. The electrolytes might be why I don't feel like shit after I drink this compared to other energy drinks. Or the lack of like sugar or any other various bullshit to replace it. That could also be it. Oh, I thought, okay. I just kind of assumed once I got past them that I didn't need ball form anymore. I know it's called the morph ball, but to me it will always be ball form. Are you just a crazy caffeine addict? What do you mean they don't do anything for you? Caffeine does nothing for you? You're just so immune. I have a buddy who, this is completely random, but speaking of being like ridiculously immune, I have a friend who he smokes weed all the time. Like, I mean all the time. He's such a stoner, and, like, we love him for it. Because it's, like, funny. But he's such a stoner. but he's so, like, he has such an immunity built up to THC that he once, while I was hanging out with him, ate a 200 milligram edible and did not get high. Like, genuinely did not get high and told me that it was a dud. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I was like, you did not eat 200 milligrams and not feel anything. That's crazy. He was like, I mean, it's like a little bit, like, I can feel it, but I'm not high. And I'm like, oh my god. That ain't right. That ain't normal. I got lighter in here. I can boost across the gap. Oh no, those are probably like little, I see the tank. I see the tank. Why did Tom say that I was gonna need guidance in this game? I don't need my handheld. Been doing great on my own. I just remember day one, Tom being like, Cole's gonna need a lot of help on this one, or a walkthrough. Like, my fucking ass. I was right, Tom was not. I've been doing great without a walkthrough. Ball hatch. How do I get the energy tank open, though? That's all I'm here for. Oh, spider track. And elevator. That's how I get the energy tank. No. No! Give me the tank. You love to see it. Oh, whoa. There we go. Beautiful. Good stuff. For a second, I thought maybe I could scan those. I was saying it before, like an hour and a half ago, like right at the start. I feel like weirdly, like the best looking thing in this game is the spider ball. Like just the lighting on it, there's something about it that's just like, yep, that looks nice. I really like the lighting. The gravity suit one specifically. The blue, purpley, like, gravity suit spider ball. Just looks nice, that's all. Okay, where the fuck did you just spit me out? Oh, oh. Missiles! 105. I think I have a good amount of missiles now. Anything else? I don't think there was anything up by the Tower of Light. No, I don't think there was anything else that I'm missing. I think I can go down to Magmore. I think I'm at a point where I can do that. Finally got that missile tank, though. I've been wanting that one just because it's been there for so long. Really with everything with the grapple. It's like I've just wanted to get all these grapple things like checked off the list for so fucking long. Because they've all just been sitting there teasing me. Like the ball that will be able to blow up stuff. It's whatever at this point. Like sure, the ball can open up some stuff, but the grapple, there's so many grapple points that I've been going past throughout the whole game. They make you wait for that shit. For some reason. I feel like with most upgrades, like progression-based upgrades, you tend to see like a handful of spots where you need it before it gives it to you. The grapple has just been everywhere. I'm starting to see red doors a lot. So whatever the red beam is, probably like a fire beam. Something like that. I feel like I've got to be coming up on getting that. That's probably like the next big item that I'm gonna get, to be honest. Got the power bomb, got the grapple beam. I got the X-ray visor. which I did not expect to get a new visor, but I got one. Now, probably the next thing I'm gonna get is red beam. Bouncy ball. Sorry, got a little carried away. That was a nice sound. Alright, Magmore. You had a lot of grapple points, I think. A couple points where I needed the bombs, too, the power bombs. Or at least one. I think there was at least one power bomb point down here. I think in the phase-on mines I got everything. Maybe there was a red door there, but other than that, I think I got everything on my way out. Everything for the time being, I guess. Magmore and Phendrana, though, are gonna have a lot of good shit to grab. Fuck. Pop up again. Great. Oh yeah, this is gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be so nice. Just you wait. Platforming? I think not. Grapple beam. Oh. Oh, the shortcuts. They're beautiful. Oh, platforming again? No, thank you. I would rather not. Jump straight into a poison gas thing. I never even noticed this shortcut, that I could just freeze those and jump over. That's a more subtle one. Or at least I didn't notice that for a while, somehow. Okay. Okay, now. Could you stop? Beam doesn't have any tracking on it. You gotta slow down for me. You gotta sit still. Friendly. Just like that. Alright. What else are we looking for here? Just looking for anywhere that I have not been able to get, which is mostly like up here. There were doors and stuff that I wasn't able to get to. There's something in that room as well. I don't remember what it said it was. I think it said seismic activity or something. I don't remember what the tooltip thing on the visor was. I didn't even take a point of damage from any of that. Okay. Okay. Does the upgraded suit, or I guess do the upgraded suits in this game give you any defense increase by chance? I forgot to ask this like a while ago. But I know that when I played the NES one, the upgraded suit gave increased defense. But I feel like that's kind of just an older Nintendo thing that they kind of grew away from. Because like in the original Zelda, there were a couple upgrades like that too. In Ocarina, there's actually one of those upgrades that just halves all the damage you take, but you only get that one in Ocarina when you're literally, you have to, if you want it, it's really hard to find naturally. I didn't even know it existed until this year. Because you have to get an item from inside of Ganon's castle, like the final thing that you do in the entire game. So you have to like start that and get an item. And then you have to leave the castle, go to a secret fairy fountain that you can only access with that new item. And then you get the damage resistance upgrade. That's the ball thing. God, these hiccups are fucking with me. I'm trying to hold them in and they are aggressive. trying to approach it safely here. Just environmental. So things like lava, or no, just heat, I guess. Like the Varia suit being heat resistant, that sort of thing. Ow, ow, I thought you were just saying like decreases lava damage or some shit. Once I'm already in there, I might as well just go through it. Alright, up here is where we were really trying to get to. Some shit happening here. Some real goofy shit. Probably just drop off. Yeah. No need to go down the thing. Yeah, the room is still in front of me. I thought it was that room. Oh, whoa. I almost just fell right in because of that. Oh, no grapples? Come on, man. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. There's so much grappling in Mag 1. It's really nice once you've got it, though. It's saving me a lot of time. That shit up. Magmore song stuck in your head. The song that gets stuck in my head is the main menu music. That's the one that gets stuck in my head. Not even the one once you like press A, the one before you press A when it's playing like all the preview videos and stuff. That one gets stuck in my head. No way I can make that jump. I know my limits here. Oh, ball. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. I didn't see it on the other one either. No! No! Didn't mean to do that. Huge. Now I have a way. Going into Sly with 3 masks because I forgot to take off Grimchild after doing NKG. Little shit insistent on shooting the explosive jellies. Oh, that's awesome. I love shit like that. Oh, I just spider ball up? Yes, you do. Okay, interesting. What you get for taking the child into somewhere so dangerous. Oh, I think that's fine. Looked a little scary for a second, man, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so that's gonna really open some shit up. I kind of want to go up to Fendrana and check that out before I continue through the new stuff. So I'm pretty sure there were some grapple points up there that I could check out. Never again? Oh, come on, man. He's just trying to help. Oh, I can just drop. Okay, I was like, what am I supposed to do to get across this? Oh, whoa. That's new. Why did we never do that before? Okay, that was a little spooky. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I liked that very much. Ooh. Ooh, I'm not liking a lot of this. Leave me alone. Got no problems with you, if you got no problems with me. I don't know if that's what I was meant to do, but definitely something they had to consider as an option, so I'll do it anyway. I'm just gonna stay behind this fella. I think it's better that way. No! what the fuck? You're shitting me. I didn't think I would bounce off of it like that. Oh, you're kidding. I gotta do all that again. And then I've probably just gotta drop a power bomb on it and bounce off. Oh, fuck me. Okay. I see your dirty tricks, Nintendo. You weren't past your mischievous phase yet, I suppose. Oh, fuck off. I was holding the thing the whole time, for the record. I was still holding the trigger when I bounced up. There's no reason I didn't grab on there. That's just Nintendo being dicks, as they tend to be. Or no, this was Retro. Sorry, this was not Nintendo. I keep saying it. It's Retro being dicks. Never seen anyone bounce off the rocks? Oh, really? So that's not what's supposed to happen. Oh, rude. It was definitely to you, yes. Elder Who is such a troll. Man just spams haha can't see me move. What? That's Shang-Chi, right? Love that guy. Definitely one of the best Marvel movies in Phase 4. At least one of the most entertaining, if not the best. Guess I'll take this back now. Never mind. It was to the rocks. Oh, I think I can make the jump. Huh! I did. Oh, I don't like this. Started talking in a weird accent. But thank you for the 6 months, Jessica. You now have the cool badge that Mikkel does. And that actually Bucket also has. I forget that Bucket is, I think, the second oldest member on the channel. Because Bucket answered question of the day the other day and he had it. And I was like, oh wait, what the fuck? I thought only Mikkel had that badge. It surprised me because I just randomly saw it and I was like, oh wait. I thought Jessica had the second oldest membership. I don't know. Oh, okay. So yeah. For some reason, I just dropped straight onto the rocks before. Ooh, what is that? Uncle was second and I was third? Yeah. I did not think that his member was It's our version of Halloween tomorrow? You guys have a different... Oh, it's a new beam! You guys have a different Halloween? In Greece? I didn't know this. Whoa. Oh, I think I'll like this beam. That looks fucking sweet! I knew I wouldn't hit him. I just want to blast at something. Well, you know what I'm doing. I know a red door that I can go back to. Oh, hold on. Where's the nearest elevator up to Fendrana? That goes to a different part of it? Hold on. Yeah, I guess I would rather go that way. Just because it's closer. We don't have trick or treat? You what? Well, that's like the... that's one of the best parts. Ow, 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 ow. Similar celebration where you wear costumes and stuff. Let the Greeks celebrate Halloween, man. This ain't right. That's one of the best holidays. For those that don't know, my two favorite holidays that are tied are Halloween and 4th of July. Those are my two favorites. My game actually just lagged. That's the first time I've seen this game not maintain 60. Like, it did just kind of, the performance dropped for a second. The frame rate definitely had a little stutter to it. That's the first time I've seen that. This game has held 60 really well, especially for being a Switch game. Like, normally Switch games aren't exactly known for having the most stable frame rates, especially as high as 60. So the fact that that's the first time I've really seen this game stutter at all, or like drop in frames at all, is impressive. Especially when you got shit like Breath of the Wild, which in my opinion, doesn't even look as good as this game does. And that can't even maintain like a stable 30? Shit like this is impressive. This is so sad. Subscribe to Cole now. Subscribe to Cole, and someday we'll bring Halloween to Greece. It'll be my new mission. And 4th of July. We'll bring 4th of July to everyone. Because that's such a fun holiday. For people who don't understand my love of 4th of July. Because I've had people who are like, really? That's a really lame holiday, if you ask me. I get to shoot off explosives, have cookout food, and just fuck around with my friends all day. That's all 4th of July is. You literally just fire off explosives, fuck around with your friends, and just chill all day. It's great. Nothing like 4th of July. Halloween is similar. I like Halloween for a similar reason. The decorations we have here are really lackluster. Man, people here go crazy for Halloween. Americans love Halloween. There's a holiday where you eat souvlaki in Euro. That's a holiday that we need. See, we could do a trade. We could do a trade here. I give you Halloween, you give me whatever that day is. All right? I think that could work. Because nothing hits the spot quite like a delicious Euro. Look, let me try new beam, maybe. Oh, what the fuck? I can just hit him with plasma? Like, I don't have to wait for him to be out of breath or anything? Wait, what? Is it technically not a beam? Like, what's up with that? It's now yours. Could I get it not in the Cyrillic alphabet, please? I can't read Cyrillic. That's why when I spent time in Greece, I learned how to say, like, some super basic, like, greeting stuff, but I never learned how to spell. Because I don't know the alphabet for shit. Fire strong against ice? Yeah, but his gimmick is that he's supposed to, like, soak up all of your beams unless he's out of breath. You know? So I just wouldn't have thought that I could blast him at any time using the new beam. Is in E. So Seeknopempty? Seeknopempty? I'm sure my pronunciation is perfect. No mistakes. Definitely no grassy ass moments here. Southerners speaking Spanish has got to be one of my favorite genres. Grassy ass. If you've never experienced like a Southerner who genuinely doesn't understand how to pronounce Spanish words, there's nothing quite like it. It's when it's not just a meme and they're actually serious, it's like, oh my god, people like you do exist. It's not just a joke. Like, they actually exist. Oh man, got the blicky? Yes, sir. Hold on, plasma, I was gonna say, I think only wave will work against those guys still. I had to test them. Wait till you hear Balkaners speak English. I had a lot of people in Greece speak English to me, so I've heard it. It's definitely not an accent that translates well to English. Like it, I mean it does because it's endearing. But if you're trying to like pass as a native speaker, it's not an accent that does you any favors. You know? Bow, bow, bow. Okay, so Plasma fucks those guys up. They never stood a chance. I gotta like go back to the main hub to figure out where all the spots are here. I'm pretty sure there were a couple grapple spots. Something I could blow up. Stuff of that variety. Do I even need missiles anymore? Like, that's a genuine question. Do I even need missiles at this point? I think Plasma has made missiles a bit redundant. I don't know how much use those are gonna see anymore. Okay, so that's the entrance. Plasma Beam might be a favorite now. Up to this point, Wave Beam has kind of been my favorite. Plasma's getting there. Give it time. It definitely could take the new favorite spot. Firewood. Oh, I've heard it. Oh, I've heard it. Keep in mind, one of the friends that I've made over the last few months is a Yeehaw anime cat. So, I've heard it. She can't even say my name right. It's great. I've never pointed it out to her, but she says my name funny, and it's great. She's a fox? Nope, definitely a cat. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, speaking of, just a completely random thing, because I know some people who watch me are like, oh, I would watch False's stuff. Pretty sure she's a cat, thank you. Good time for a Cheems entrance. Some people in my chat are like, I would watch False's stuff, but like schedule, because so many of you guys are based out in Europe. She recently made a VOD channel, and she's just slowly... Well, now it's gonna be halted, because... Yeah. I'll get to that, because I have not talked about that here. Wait, I came from this way. But she made a VOD channel, so she's in the process of just, like, taking all of her available Twitch VODs from, like, the last couple months, and putting them up on YouTube so that you can just watch them here. So, if that's your thing, I don't remember. She might have just named it Falseco VODs. I don't remember what she named it. Well, that's new. Is the bit that she's a cat or a fox? I don't remember the lore. Okay, full seriousness, no meme. Her thing is that she's a fox. We call her a cat because it drives her crazy. Because chatters will unironically, like new chatters will go in there and think that she's a cat. And say some shit about like, oh man, look at this cute cat. And it drives her nuts. So the meme is to call her a cat to fuel the new chatters into thinking that she's a cat. It's awesome. It's my favorite meme. Fuck. Fell. Very far. But yeah, speaking of False, I was messaging back and forth with her last night. Her power supply broke. Like, fully broke. She's waiting on getting a new power supply in. Because her power supply shit the bed. So, yeah, speaking of that VOD channel, it's gonna be a delay on it. Wasn't it supposed to be for a holiday or something? Chat told her to hold off when she tried to take those assets off or something. Those assets, you say. I don't remember what this was. I vaguely remember it, but I don't remember specifics. Cheems! The resident expert. Can I melt this? There goes my light. Every time I bang on my desk. I can melt ice now. Good thing power supplies are fairly cheap. That's what I was saying to her last night. I was like, imagine if it was like your motherboard or your GPU or something. Not sure what y'all are talking about. There was something where she put a black bar right about here, and people were upset. Why did she do that again? I don't remember. I mean, there was the time very recently, but there was a time before that. I remember, like, just a couple weeks ago. Just a couple weeks ago, she did like she called it her sexy model, which was great. Where she censored the booba. Just the tail and the ears. Oh, yeah, she like, I remember this too, now that you say that. She did a thing where she took the ears off, which surprised me, I think, as much as anyone else. I had never seen that. I didn't know that she had that kind of power. Yeah, that was my favorite adjustment that she's made to her model. Was putting a black bar over the booba and putting like a pair, like, you know the disguise glasses? You know what I mean when I say that? I'm saying this for people who haven't seen it, obviously. But she put like a pair of those disguise glasses with like the mustache and everything on. And a clown nose. And it was fucking awesome. And I've been telling her she needs to make that a channel points toggle. For her Twitch. Because she did that for a YouTube stream. And I was like, dude, you need to make that a thing that people can toggle on and off with channel points. The sexy model needs to become a regular thing. Because it's great. Like, that was by far the funniest adjustment to the model that I've seen. I love that channel redeem. I'll make it happen. It might take a bit. But if I annoy her enough... She's starting to give in on the We Go Gym thing, slowly but surely. Which I was not serious at all. But she started to be like, yeah, I need to work out again. And I'm like, okay, I was just joking, but... We Go Gym, I guess. What's her channel? Is Sepper here? I have a command. Exclamation point false. I struggled with that one. I think it's still enabled. I don't think I disabled it for any various reason. Typo moment. Mickle's here, he's got it. Got her eating cod too. Yeah, she didn't like fish. So she was like, I'll try it. Wait, he actually disintegrated. That's new. And feedback on the cod recipe was that she still doesn't really like fish. But the thing with that recipe is that you can't really taste the fish. It literally just tastes like lemon and seasoning. Like, you can pretty much only taste what you season it with. So she was like, yeah, I can eat that. She was like, that wasn't bad. But the point with that recipe is that you literally can't taste the fish. Well, that's not the point for me, because I like fish. For me, it's just to have something with, like, a lot of flavor to it that I don't have to feel like shit about eating. Because it's a very strong, like, lemon, kind of peppery flavor to it. And it's cod, which is, like, the most mild fish out there. You don't taste it at all. So it's just really flavorful. Still wouldn't be able to deal with the texture. Yeah, cod is super flaky. Which was one of her things, too. She was like, it's a little flaky and it's kind of weird. But for me, I don't mind the flakiness of it. Speaking of fail, Sly, am I right? Hollow Knight bosses, the end game Hollow Knight bosses specifically don't fuck around. Like, most of the main game ones in Hollow Knight are fine. The end game bosses, like DLC bosses, those guys don't fuck around. Like the Pantheon exclusive ones, other than like Paint Master. I tried gyro controls. I did try the I tried the gyro. I did not like them. I know that people like the motion controls, but I've never liked gyro or motion controls in like any game, to be fair. It's just not my thing. I did give it a shot for a few minutes though. I think like 5 minutes or so I tried it, but then I just went back. It's weird though, because I grew up with like Wii, and I played like twin stick shooter, or not twin stick, sorry. Like rail shooters and stuff on the Wii. 'Cause there were a lot of good rail shooters for the Wii, if you didn't know. Like some really obscure ones that are actually fire. But, anyway, I played a lot of like shooters on the Wii that used, obviously it's motion aiming, but I've just still never really liked the whole motion aiming gimmick on games. Dual stick with gyro is my favorite way to play this. I've seen people say that, because there is a setting where you can use both the stick and the gyro. And I've seen people saying that they really like it. But for me, no gyro is kind of the way. I do want to try playing, I think people said it's the trilogy version. I thought it was the original GameCube one, but I think someone said the mod is for the trilogy version, where you can play Metroid Prime on mouse and keyboard through emulator. So I might want to get like the original version of the game, or the trilogy, or whichever one it is, and try playing on mouse and keyboard. Because I feel like this game, but not needing to use lock-on at all, because mouse and keyboard is like plenty precise, would probably be my favorite way. Like just playing this full free aim, but having it like actually be really precise rather than like my fucking Joy-Con thumbsticks. I think that would be my favorite way to play, which obviously would suck a little bit because I don't get to play Remastered like that, but I think I could manage. Never been a big fan of gyro. Yeah, I had a lot of people when I played Breath of the Wild too, saying that their favorite way to play Breath of the Wild is using gyro to aim the bow, and I tried it and I just couldn't get behind it. It's just it's not a control scheme for me. Oh, I've been through there. I saw the little, like, wait, no, I don't think I have. I think I landed over there, but I didn't, oh my god. I have not been in there. I literally stood up on that ledge and thought to myself, oh wait, I've been here. And didn't go in there. But I only just got the grapple beam. So surely I wasn't in there. The Wiimote's much better controls than on Switch. Yeah, I remember I got the Mario 3D All-Stars collection on Switch, and playing Galaxy on it was kind of clunky, because I did not like using the Switch's gyro to like collect all the little star pieces and stuff as I played. It felt really weird to me. I was not a fan of the stick, or the Switch's gyro controls. I love gyro in Metroid and Splatoon. Interesting. All but one mask and no soul, this could be it. Yeah, when I was doing P5 on Hollow Knight, what always fucked me up, like, not always, but what killed me a few times while I was trying to attempt it was Sly. Because I would do, is it Umu that's right before Sly? The big jellyfish is literally the fight right before him, I think. So I would do that and get really reckless and go into Sly with like no health and just die really fast. And that always was a pain in the ass, because especially doing P5, that would be like 30 minutes into a run that you'd get to Sly too. So I would hate that so much every time. God Home is the best part of Hollow Knight. I stand by my words strongly. It is easily my favorite part of playing through that game. God Home DLC is goated in Hollow Knight. Oh, but in case I didn't answer, I like Metroid Prime a lot. I'm very much enjoying the game. I forget. I think I was going to say something else while I was on my tangent. Just while we were on the topic of false. I feel like there was something I was going to say that I forgot. I got distracted. Let me go back. See if anything jogs my memory. I was talking about channel redeems. I was talking... I don't know. Maybe I was just gonna talk about the Halo video? I don't know. Current status of the Halo video is I have like 2 minutes of it edited, like fully edited, and it's very funny. And I have some more stuff clipped out that I just have to like keyframe and meme up and all that. But that video is probably a good bit out just because right now I'm prioritizing the new video essay because I want to get that done. Oh, I was gonna go back to the start and get the missile tank there too. Shit. Now that I can melt ice. Okay, hold on. We gotta go back. Hold on, we gotta go back. But I think the Halo video will be very funny. Like, when it's fully edited. And it will be more than one video. Because right now, with the 2 minutes that are fully edited, those 2 minutes are still before we even get a gun. Because it's Halo CE, so for anyone who might know the game, like, literally the first 5 minutes or so of playing the game has led to, like, 2 minutes of actual video. Because we were on some shit playing Halo. We were both in some sort of goofy mood where we were being very funny. So there's a lot of content in there. Original Prime had a game score of 96. Remake has 94. How does it rank for me? I don't know. You know me and those high scores. I get hesitant with them. I'm Mr. Never given a 10 out of 10 in my life. Well, a 100 out of 100, whatever. I've never given that high of a score to anything in my life. Like, I'll say that one of the games that I've been playing is like one of my favorite games of all time. And then someone will be like, oh, what do you rate this? And I'll be like, like an 8.6 or something. And they'll be like, wait, what? Wait, I just went in a circle. Fuck. God damn it. Don't start asking me about ratings, 'cause my rating scale is kind of weird. I've been trying to adjust it recently. Because for doing the videos, since I want to do number scores to have like a tangible way to give like review score to games, I've been trying to, for games that I want to do essays on, / the one that I'm currently editing when I was writing that script, I've been trying to like scale up my score. Like I'll give that score the way I normally would, but then scale it up a little bit to make up for me being an asshole who can't give anything even close to a perfect score. I had to scale it up a little bit. I would probably rate this pretty highly though. Because like, it's so mechanically sound and the level design is so good that I feel like it kind of just warrants a high score naturally. Because there's not really much that you can point out as being like a fault here, you know? There's like preference-based stuff, but not really like design-based stuff. Prime 2 is the one that deserves the perfect score. Really? I've heard from most people that 1 is kind of like the peak. And that Prime 2 is good, and Prime 3 I've heard very mixed things on. Screw what other people say. I haven't really heard that sort of like overwhelmingly positive stuff about 2. Definitely heard overwhelmingly positive stuff about 1, but not 2. Prime 2 is like the Majora's Mask. Like some people really love it, while other people still like the original more. I gotta say, with Majora's Mask, I thought for years that Majora's Mask was my favorite Zelda. But we played Ocarina on the stream back in, I think it was like September or something. And now I've reconsidered, because I'm like, you know what? Ocarina is just so consistently good. Like, it really does, it's like what I said about this game. Like, as far as what it does design-wise, it doesn't really have many faults at all. Like, there are a couple moments where it's kind of unclear where to go in Ocarina to, like, progress the main game. But that's, like, the worst feedback I could, like, the most negative feedback I could give. Like, Ocarina is just such a strong game. I really can't fault it on anything. I'm like, maybe Ocarina is the best Zelda game. Maybe I gotta rethink it. Remastered's up to a 95 now. I always think it's weird. Well, I feel like when you see a remaster like this score slightly lower than the original, I feel like that's kind of just the standards being higher now. Because, like, considering that this game is even like a 95 now, the fact that it reviewed a 97 in the past is just like, the average video game wasn't as strong back in 2002. Really hard for me to say I have a favorite game, because even the games I enjoy playing, I have a lot of complaints about. I can't pick a favorite game or like a favorite movie or anything like that. Like games, I have like my top 10 that I'll kind of just juggle between and say on any given day. Movies, I have like my top 5 that I'm like, these are my 5 favorite movies. I can't pick one. This is what I've got. Take it or leave it. I can't pick favorites on anything. Was the missile tank not in this main area? Oh wait, here it is. Thought so. Xenoblade are probably my favorite. I haven't played any Xenoblade games. I've heard good things, and I've wanted to play them, but it's just one of those things where I have to like dedicate to actually sitting down and playing through them. Especially because JRPGs normally aren't my thing. So, despite the really good things I've heard about Xenoblade and the fact that I do want to play them, I also know that I'm not gonna like it as much as most people will. It's like I need to play through the Final Fantasy games as well, but it's the same thing there, where I'm like, I'm gonna play them because people really like them and I want to understand them, but I know that they're not gonna really be my thing. And there's a lot of Final Fantasy. There's so much. That's the big, like that's a behemoth of a series for me to look at and be like, I need to play through this. There are so many Final Fantasy games. I had to be sure I was going the right way. I tried 12 and I didn't really like it. I don't know which ones are like considered good or bad. I know original 7 and remake of 7 are really highly regarded. I know Final Fantasy 9 and 10 are really well liked as well. I don't know about 12. I know 14 is the MMO one, so that's like the one that I wouldn't even bother to play, 'cause I have no interest. MMOs have never really been my thing. Outside of when I was RuneScape. RuneScape is the one. RuneScape is my only MMO, my one and only. RuneScape and nothing else. I played World of Warcraft when I was younger, but I never liked it as much as RuneScape. Did I just spider ball up? Is that a thing? Oh wait, can I just jump this too? I don't think I can jump that. I gotta do the raise the platform thing, or yeah, I can just spider ball up this. We tried stuffed crust pizza. I actually found a meal prep recipe recently for a really like protein-packed lean pizza. That is stuffed crust. That's why it made me think of it. And I was like, that might be one of those meal preps that feels like I'm cheating, even though I'm not. So I saved it, and I'm gonna have to try that one sometime. Because you make like a bunch of mini like personal pizzas that I think it's like the whole pizza is something like 500 some calories, like 550 calories and like 40 some grams of protein. I'm like, if that's actually like a delicious stuffed crust pizza that I can have as one of my meals of the day and not feel guilty about eating it, I might have to check that one out. That seems like a good recipe to have. The big like calorie saving thing on it is using like tortillas to make up the crust rather than dough. That's where you save all the calories from, is not using like pizza dough. Which is also the one thing that I'm like, this might just taste weird. But I'm willing to give it a shot. Because I feel like, honestly, once you've got like the pizza sauce and the cheese and like pepperoni and stuff like that on it, I feel like it would still taste close enough to pizza that I wouldn't even mind it. Tattooed Chef is amazing keto pizza. Sam's Club sells it. I used to do keto. This comes up very rarely. I did keto for like 6 or 7 months back in 2020 when lockdown hit. When COVID lockdown hit. That was the first time that I was suddenly like, okay, time to actually take care of my health. Like, that's when I started working out. That's when I started eating good, was when COVID lockdown hit. And it's been a whole up and down thing since. I accidentally dropped a power bomb somewhere, clearly, because I got flashbanged. Use pita bread to make pizza? I feel like that would be good. I feel like that would be pretty tasty. I've been on like my most consistent healthy shit recently though. Like, I've been consistent since I moved back to Minnesota. When I was in college, it was pretty on and off. Like, I had phases where I was doing it and not doing it. And I mean, like, right when I moved back here, there was a phase of me not being healthy at all. Like, not working out once, just kind of eating whatever. I did not give a shit when I first moved back to Minnesota. But I would say for the past, like, 8 months, I've been pretty consistent. 8 months would be how long now? That would be since... I'm good at math. Hold on. Since, like, July? Yeah, I would say. Like, 8 months. I've been consistent? Okay, hold on. So... I don't know. This would get me back up into like the research labs. I don't think I want to go that way. I'm just looking around for items that I might have missed because of grapple or power bomb. Or I guess melting ice, now that I have plasma too. I was gonna come here before I got the plasma. So it actually ended up working out pretty well that I got sidetracked by the plasma beam and then came up to Fendrana. Because now I can melt the snow up here too. And I've honestly gotten all of the items here from melting the snow. Like, literally all of them. Pizza, but replace the marinara with peanut butter? See, it sounds weird. It sounds like it wouldn't work. But maybe... I feel like that would be a wild experiment. It's one I would be willing to try. But it sounds a little wild. Secretly Giga Chad jacked? Well, no. Because I don't work out with weight. Is the thing. Like, I don't lift. I don't bench. Although I might start working with a weighted vest or backpack. I don't know if I want to buy a weighted vest, so I might just use a backpack and put my weights that I have in it. That seems like it would be easier and cheaper. But do you even lift? No, I'm all like body weight, like calisthenic bullshit. That's me with working out. I don't like pushing for PR in terms of weight. Endurance type stuff is more satisfying to me. Like, and I've developed a surprising amount of strength without doing weight, because I used to do weights, right? And then I, like, recently on this last, like, 8-month kick, I just haven't been doing them. And I'm the strongest I've ever been right now, not doing weights. Which doesn't seem right, but, like, it is what it is. Like, right now, within the last week, sorry, it's getting really hot in here. I have to take off my jacket. That thing where my computer heats up more and more as I stream, because it sits, like, up against my leg, practically. It was freezing in my room when I started stream, so I had the jacket on. Get that shit out of here. Trying to count my calorie, or trying to calorie count at the moment to help lose weight. Calorie counting is really just the best way to lose weight. Because if you take into account that because there's like calculators out there you can find where you can like put in your age, weight, how much physical activity you get in a week, and it'll calculate out like a plan for you. It's really easy to start counting your calories, and well, obviously the actual counting part is the part that like takes some habits to develop, but just like getting a goal set sort of thing, that's not hard. It's really accessible to do nowadays, at least. I gotta time this shit, because he freezes as soon as I grapple. Huh! Oh, I can't double jump out of the grapple, man. I don't know what I need to get down there. Unless maybe a power bomb will do it? Nope, okay. Maybe whatever the super missile equivalent is for the plasma beam. Thursday will be a high of 81. What the fuck? It's pretty warm again here today. Well, you say 81. I say pretty warm for February, and I mean like it's 35, 40-ish. You say pretty warm, and it's a lot different. Oh, my phone just there we go. On Thursday here, what day is it? Oh, it's Saturday. On Thursday here, it's gonna be 15 degrees and snowing, supposedly. I mean, we all know how weather forecasts are, but it was -3 here yesterday, and today it's 40. It was so cold yesterday. Cheems lives relatively near where I do, so I can talk about weather with Cheems for the most part. It was so cold yesterday. I was pumping my car with gas, and I was fucking freezing. I was talking to myself. At the gas pump, and some old lady, because I talk to myself all the time. I've gotten so in the habit of it between doing videos and streams for like 7-8 hours a day, 7 days a week at this point. It's been my schedule for months. I'm just so in the habit of talking to myself. So I'm sitting out at the gas pump with like, I was not prepared. I'm in like my joggers and like really thin pair of joggers, not like sweatpant material, but like that thin material. I'm in like my joggers and a flannel. And I'm just sitting there like shivering at the gas pump. I'm like, man, it is fucking cold today. And this old woman who's at the pump opposite me just like looked at me like she was appalled that I had just said the F word in public. I was like, I'm bad. Don't mind me. Just freezing my ass off. That's all. Maybe shoot it. I shot it plenty, okay? Maybe shoot it. Yeah, I was freezing yesterday pumping my car with gas. I did not like that. What was the other awkward? Oh, it was with the dentist. I was like, what was the other awkward interaction I had while I was out? I was at the dentist, and as the woman who was doing like the cleaning part before the actual like doctor dentist, like the dentist came in, you know what I mean? She was like cleaning my mouth, and she was trying to make conversation as she was just like brushing my teeth and everything, right? She's like, I don't remember what she asked me. She asked like if I was in school, I think was what she asked, something like that. And oh no, I do remember what it was. It was, she asked, do you like working from home? Because we'd already done the are you in school thing, where I'm like, no, graduated already, work from home, yada yada. We'd already done that. She was like, so do you like working from home? And I instinctually, like, with the water rinsing thing in my mouth, I instinctually went to do like my that kind of sound. And so my throat opens up and just all the water goes down the wrong tube, and I just started choking. And it was the most awkward thing I've had recently. Because like just coughing so much, I couldn't get it unstuck, sort of choking. It was not pleasant. I so much prefer working from home. Yeah, I like it compared to what I was doing before. But then there's the thing of like, I so rarely leave my home. And I mean so rarely. Like, when I filled up my car with gas yesterday, it's probably the first time I filled it with gas since, like, November. And I'm not even joking. I'm not exaggerating. I fully mean that when I say it. Like, I leave the house so little that I fill my car with gas, like, once every 2-3 months at this point. Like, I really never have a reason to get out. It's fucking crazy. Like, I am here all day. Faison Mines West. Only advantage of being in the office is being able to chat with colleagues. Most people I work with will have left now anyway. Yeah. Surprised it cranks in the winter. Oh, my car is great in the winter. Like, I don't drive a truck or anything, but I have winter tires. I have 4-wheel drive. My car's kind of a tank in the snow, actually. In all honesty, it is. I've never had problems with my car in the snow. Oh, I can freeze the turrets! This is news to me. God, the ice beam is fucking great. Oh, you're power beam, aren't you? Take this, you bitch. Oh, come on! There's a I fell so far. I know where I am. Oh, fuck. We wearing plasma suits now. Okay. Okay, could I not fall in the fucking Faison rocks? That would be great. It's okay, I can tank the damage. Yeah, my one thing with working from home is I have no reason to leave. Because fully self-employed and working from home just means I have nowhere to be, ever. Oh, there's a red door down there, actually. Weirdly, I thought I had gotten everything in Faison Mines that I hadn't done already. Like, I even said that out loud maybe like 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, something like that. My sense of time is great. Yeah, I really thought that I had, like, checked everything off the list in here. Now here I am, realizing that there are multiple paths in this room I haven't checked out. Oh my god, who's still shooting me? Leave me alone! I do really like the colored suits on the space pirates. It's great. Just making me actually swap between my beams, like giving me a reason to do it outside of just using my favorite one, is always good. Energy. That's what we break open every damn box for. Don't know if I could, oh, I could get back up there. Somehow I never noticed this before when I was here. I never explored any of this top part because I didn't realize I could spider ball around these. Well, I don't even know if there's much to... Hello? Fuck, man. The directional shit here is messing with my head. Maybe on the other side? There's a way up. There's a bit of a risky drop, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, there is. I see it. I see it. We are all good. Beautiful. We're not going to talk about the fact that I currently, as of right now, am like going on 2 hours over the average completion time for this game. And I only just recently got the plasma beam, meaning I probably still have a long ways to go, if I had to guess. The average completion time on like how long to beat, because I always look for streams, mostly because when we're doing thumbnails, when me and Tom, especially when I'm doing thumbnails with Tom, which Tom did do the thumbnails for these streams, for the record, I always just have to be like, all right, once he makes the thumbnail, I'll just be like, okay, get me this many days, and I'll estimate based on how long to beat. I always overestimate, just so that we have enough. Like this time, ow, 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 ow. It hurts. Aye. telling me I can't even get through there? But I think I have like through day 9 for thumbnails for this game. Because I always massively overestimate. And ask Tom for a bunch of them. You keep getting faster the more you replay the game. Yeah. I don't think I can get it from this side. It's time to run back through the phase-on. Ay, ay, ay. X-ray is actually a good idea. I forget that I have that. No, I just don't think I can get in there. I'm not seeing anything, at least. Shoot the grating. Yeah, no, I just don't think I can get in there. Not seeing any pathways. I still love that I can see my little skeleton hand in the X-ray. Ow. That's a random Cole speaking another language for no reason moment. Mark that one on the count. That's just me flexing my Spanish, that's all. It's just because I say I when I get hurt. Because I used to say it, like, just to be funny, and then it became a thing that I just say. And it's natural to follow it with Spanish. There we go. I feel like I'm supposed to go that. Oh, is that grapple beam stuff? Oh, I think that's grapple. I gotta go back to the Metroid. That's on the other side of the fucking. Okay. Well, here we go. Yeah, I think there's grapple beam stuff in the Metroid quarantine. There's a pathway over there that I probably have to go to. Damn it, why couldn't it just be like one big one? That would be so much nicer. Actually. Oh wait. Oh wait, it still killed him. What the fuck? Why did it look like it was bouncing off him? Yeah, no, that definitely works. Plasma works on them. Got it. Wait a second. Oh no, this is elite control. That's right. Room there too. Oh, red. Yeah, plasma door. Okay, I was like, how did I miss that? Why did it look like it was bouncing off of them? Even though it kills them. It was fucking weird. It wasn't just me, was it? Oh, oh. I like elevators like this. It would have been crazy impressive. Just me, my ass. It was literally bouncing. Okay. It would have been really impressive if they actually did this kind of elevator through the whole game. They could have done it probably if they didn't, or, you know, if this wasn't a Switch game, they probably could have actually done that where they just did it all interconnected, no loading screens kind of thing. Just tank the damage. That's the way real gamers do it. Am I gonna have to rearrange it? Oh no. That Metroid scared the shit out of me. Yes. I was gonna be so upset if I had to rearrange the whole thing to get through again. I do want to go this way, I think. Yeah, I do want to go that way. Definitely. Hello. I literally froze the guy before though, and then when the beam started bouncing, I was like, wait, do I need to only use wave? Wait. Huh. Oh. Oh, that is, I guess, where the red beam room is. Might as well keep going this way. This isn't where I thought I was gonna end up. I didn't recognize that this was this area on the map. It is a miracle that the remaster is even a thing, but I've been saying on stream, I'm pretty confident we're gonna end up getting remasters of the whole trilogy over time. which is uncharacteristically smart of Nintendo, but I'm gonna give them credit this time just because, like, the fact that this game even exists is uncharacteristically smart and generous of Nintendo in the first place. But I'm pretty sure that what this is, especially being priced at 40 and not 60, because Nintendo prices fucking Hyrule Warriors is a $60 game. Like, their spin-off game, fucking Mario Rabbids is a $60 game. I mean, the game, oh, okay, I'm talking remaster. But, Nintendo is not exactly known for making their old classics accessible. Oh, there's a force field on this that I never got open. Shit. Oh, I wonder if X-ray beam might help, actually. But I'm pretty sure that this is just to start building the hype train for Prime 4. And over the course of, like, the next couple years, we'll probably get the whole trilogy remastered on Switch like this for, like, 40 each. 40, 50 each. They'll probably raise the price at some point, to be honest, but it's Nintendo. You gotta expect the worst from them when it comes to, like, consumer practices and stuff. Maybe it's X-ray. Wait, what was that? Oh, that's just the thing. I'm not seeing it, so I don't know what is gonna power that off, actually. Probably a good bit deeper into the mines if it's not immediately around here. Oh, you're still alive. Shit. That's not the visor I wanted. Yeah, I really liked having, or I still really like having, like the NES and SNES virtual consoles. Those are great. I did not upgrade to the, like, doubled price version of Switch Online just to get N64 and stuff. N64 is really the one I would want. I know that they have Game Boy Advance now and stuff like that, which is cool. But when it comes to emulation, I can emulate on my computer. Like, I'm someone who's mainly on PC and also has a Switch. So for me, it's like, if you guys want to charge me $50 a month for emulation, I can do it at no subscription fee on my other system. Like, I'll just do that. And I don't have to be locked to just their library that they make available either. It's just like, if the emulator team has managed to get it working with compatibility and everything, it's there. And most emulator teams are really passionate about what they do, and they normally have pretty good compatibility. Newer stuff like Xenia or like RPCS3, like Xbox 360 and PS3 emulators aren't super far along compatibility-wise, but they're pretty good. The old NES and SNES stuff isn't appealing. Oh man, that stuff, I love that stuff. I love 8 and 16-bit. I don't know why. Because it's not like I have, like, childhood nostalgia or anything, either. Because I did not grow up with those consoles. I just like that era of gaming. Like, the only other Metroid game I've played, aside from Prime now, is actually the NES original one. That I have played to completion. I played it the whole way through. That's my only other Metroid experience before this. Which worked out pretty coincidentally because, timeline-wise, that's the only game before Prime. Would love an Ocarina remaster on this level? Well, it exists on the 3DS, and you're never gonna get a re-release of it, knowing Nintendo. NES original Metroid is weird. That is a very good way to put it. It is just kind of a weird game. Like, the very foundations of what they wanted to do was there, but nothing else beyond that. Ow. It's different. Yeah, it's unique. It's got its own appeal to it. You know, if you just enjoy a game mercilessly beating the shit out of you when you're already down, it's got the appeal to it. It's the Dark Souls of Metroidvania games. A day will never come that I stop making the Dark Souls of jokes. It's just never gonna happen. I do have to rearrange the tower. Oh fuck, there's two of yous! Yeah, nope. Fuck off. I liked what the NES original did, like, for the time, and for, like, laying the groundwork and all that. It's not a game I really think I'll replay, though. Like, I got my fill of that. I'm good. I'm good on that one. Now that I can put a Game Boy Color game filter on NSO, I can finally start to find my way around it. Yeah, I wanted to play it, but just the fact that it was a Game Boy game put me off, and I only, like, literally last week found out that they had a color setup for the Game Boy Color for Metroid 2, so I could actually play it and have it not be black and white. I've heard in general that Metroid 2 is also not that great. Like, I've always just heard, like, play the remake from, like, what's it, 2017 or whatever, or play AM2R, which is apparently the best version to play, even with, like, the official remake that's out. Which, of course, we would never condone playing AM2R because Nintendo was Nintendo and made damn sure that that is a game that you do not have access to play through any official means, at least. How the fuck? Okay. I want to get there. I want to get there. I gotta find my way back to Metroid Quarantine, which I should be able to do. From here? Yeah, that door? Isn't that great? But lore-wise, it's an important part of Metroid. I mean, Metroid lore, it's aight, but I think I speak for all of us where it's like I play for the gameplay, like the level design mostly is why I play, to be honest. Oh. The story's alright. But it's definitely not the reason I play Metroid, you know? I'm going back down this elevator. I'm not sure if I'm doing this right. I already got that. For a second I saw the crate, and I was like, crate. I got that. Definitely the best way to experience Metroid 2. I've heard AM2R is, like, still by far the best one. I've even heard that AM2R just overall, it's not official, obviously, it's a fan remake, but it's like, it's a full-fledged, like, mechanical remake, level design remake, visual remake, like all of it, that a ton of work went into over the course of many years. And apparently that is, overall, just from what I've heard, like, the best 2D Metroid, is what I've heard. Like, if you include not official stuff in the ranking there, apparently AM2R is like peak 2D Metroid. Okay, I want to get up to that door. I've just generally also heard it's like, it's the one non-official Metroid game that's really worth playing. Can I... How the fuck do I get up there? How did I even get up there? Huh. I've been up there. I've been through those hallways and tunnels. How? How the fuck did I manage to get there? I have no idea how I didn't have X-ray at the time. Is there like, oh, fuck me. Okay. Cole moment. This is a certified Cole moment. Ah! You bitches! Stay back. Okay. If I can't freeze you, this works. Oh, I should probably be using X-ray visor on them, huh? I could probably see them the whole time. That would make sense. I found where I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to go back to Metroid Quarantine, where I released them from. Hello. Oh, shit. I find it weird, though, considering that I've heard, not the best things about the original Metroid 2, that it's the Metroid game with the most, like, playable versions out there. Like, the most different versions of the game. I guess Prime 1 would be tied with it now with this remaster, but there are, like, 3 distinct, like, gameplay variations of Metroid 2 out there to play. It's really interesting. Let's clear the room out. This is wheelchair ramp. I already got the stuff from that ramp. We're good on that ramp. Yeah, I do want to go all the way down. Like Majora's Mask because people are so divided on it. Yeah. Like back when I played the NES Metroid, I had a buddy who was just like, don't even play Metroid 2. He also said I shouldn't have played the original. He was like, you should not have started with Metroid 1. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And he told me to just skip 2. But I was stubborn and I'm like, no, I'm gonna play 2 next. And then I got distracted with all the other games that I was playing at the time. And now here I am, with Prime being my second Metroid game. Ice Beam I can handle needing to use. I wish they gave me more Red Suit boys. I would really love to use the Plasma Beam more. There we go. Yeah, I'm waiting. Like, I would love to replay Majora's Mask to see if I prefer that or Ocarina, now that I've realized that I like Ocarina more than I thought I did, like before a recent replay. But I'm also just waiting for the team that did Ship of Harkinian's port to finish up their Majora's Mask port at this point. Ay, ay, ay! Because now that I've played, like, N64 era Zelda with, like, full free cam and, like, native FOV being raised and 60 FPS and all that without breaking the game, I can't go back to, like, using Z targeting and playing at 24 FPS in 4x3. I'm just waiting for them to finish up their Majora's Mask port job, which I think they said they're like 60-some% through at this point, getting the native Majora port done. So, shouldn't be the longest wait either. They said they would love to get it done by the end of this year, but they aren't sure. I think I have a little more faith in them than they have in themselves. I believe they can get it done this year at the rate they've been going. They're a great team, too. I've gotten to talk with some of the Ship Markinian guys, the Harbor Masters team, before. Because I did that one video on it, that's still, like, if you go look up Ship Markinian on Google, my video is, like, #1 result, the video on how to, like, install and set it up properly. Because it just hits search so perfectly, both in YouTube and in Google. Why is it so dark in here? It wasn't like that before. So I've gotten to talk to some of them because I made some mistakes information-wise in that video, and they were super cool about it, though. They just reached out and were like, hey, here's what you got wrong. They weren't, like, pissed about it or anything, even though some of the things I said might deter people from playing it, but obviously they don't profit off the port or anything. It's just like a passion project. Why is it so fucking dark in here, man? I would love to get through here not using X-ray, but I feel like I have to. Is there anything to grapple to? Oh, I guess that jump is nowhere near as long as it looks. The X-ray kind of makes my depth perception a little weird. I can't clearly make out all the different shapes and stuff in the room. Well, I can, but trying to determine like how far away things are is the kind of wonky part with the X-ray. It's worse with the thermal. The thermal visor is hella confusing. Oh, wrong button. Oh shit, wrong button again. I'm good at this game, don't worry. Yeah, I need to play Super Metroid. That's my buddy who's a huge Metroid fan was like, if you want to play in release order, but like still only play the good ones, start with Super Metroid. And I was like, nope, I'm stubborn, I'm playing all of them. But that's the one where he was like, yeah, you start at Super Metroid if you actually want to like play through in order and skip the games that are gonna put you off the series. I wasn't put off by the original Metroid though, to be fair. I was like, this game has a lot of jank and a lot of problems and things I don't like, but I'm still looking forward to playing Metroid 2. But I tend to be more patient with games that have jank and just weird design decisions. Super Metroid on Game Boy is the only one I've played. Is it a good port to the Game Boy, or is this like... Because it would have been the era of like... what's it called? Would have been the era of different games on different... Or the same game on different systems being different games. Did I beat Mother Brain? I did beat Mother Brain. I beat the whole game. I got every upgrade and stuff. I beat the whole ass NES Metroid. I'm one patient motherfucker when it comes to games. I can put up with a lot of bullshit, and Metroid on the NES had a lot of bullshit. God, I had a high voice in 2020. That's when I first damaged my voice. That's why. Like, over time, I've been slowly getting my range back as the, I can't remember the technical term for it. Essentially, what's wrong with my voice, the reason that it's higher than it is, if that's a weird way to say it, the reason it's higher than it used to be in my really old stuff, like, if you go back to mostly unlisted videos now from my old stuff, but I could probably pull them up, my voice is a lot lower than it is now. My natural range is not up here. I can't remember the term for it, medically speaking, but I hurt my vocal cords. Essentially, what happened was I pushed them too far, and it's a thing where you get blood on one or both of your cords. I think I only had it on one. I got the cable camera stuck down my throat when it happened. That was fun. Cause like right when it happened, I like had trouble speaking because it hurt so bad. But essentially, the blood stays in your vocal cords and it fucks things up. And it really hurts your range. Magma. Why am I? I'm in Magmore. I'm in fucking Magmore. Am I supposed to have a suit that's phazon resistant? My brain would tell me the answer is yes. Hold on, if I go back to Talon, I can get to phazon, right? Yeah. Phazon lines. Damn, this is why we save. So far, second death of the whole playthrough, and it was still environmental. First time was dying super early to the heat in Magmore because I thought I was just supposed to speedrun through. This is why we always save. Yeah, this is why you save, kids. This is why you do it. At least now I know where I'm going, though. Wait a second. Didn't I have 115 on my... Oh, it actually... Okay. Hold on. You really sound like Mickle Mouse. Mickle Mouse. Mickey Mouse. Just try to make your voice as deep as possible. It's not the case. It can go deeper than this. It just doesn't feel natural. It's hard for me to go deeper than this, but I can do it, and I can hold it for a really long time. It'll feel comfortable to me for a few minutes or so, like a couple minutes, rather. I'm not gonna be overly generous like that. But then it'll go back to just feeling like I'm really trying to keep it there. But yeah, over time, when you do the thing to your vocal cords that I did, again, still can't remember the term. The blood does slowly work its way out of there. That gets dried up and stuck in there and causes all the problems. But it takes a few years. Which is why it's deeper now than it was then. Because it's just a matter of time thing. Sure, bro. I wish I could remember what it's called. It's not even like a super fancy term. I just don't remember the wording for it. Hold on. I'll be able to find it pretty easy. If I just start looking at different types of vocal cord damage. Let's look. Have a disease. It's not a disease. It's I heard it. Oh, that's a picture of it. Vocal hemorrhage. That's the terminology. That's a picture of down someone's throat, and that's exactly what mine looks like. That's what just happened to me. I was scrolling through not real words. That's what it's called. If anyone is curious enough to be like, I would love to know more about this. There you go. It's called a vocal hemorrhage. There's blood stuck on my vocal cord. That's why my voice is high. How do you know what your throat looks like? No, it's like I said, I got the thing where they put the camera wire in there. It's really not comfortable. Do not recommend whatsoever. Not a pleasant experience. Now I'm going to save. Actually, I haven't even gotten an item yet. And I know I'm not going to die here anyway. I'll save when I go back to, like, phazon mine. Sounds pretty gay, bro. Yeah, I got a tube down my throat. Yeah, it's really fun explaining to your doctor that the reason the blood is there is because you really wanted to hit that one Corey Taylor stream on Iowa. It's a great conversation, actually. It's a really interesting one to have. Definitely didn't get lectured that time. I wish I could scream like that. It really hurts my voice to scream now. And I know how to do it properly. It just hurts when... This is gonna get so technical. When you do a false chord scream, which is my favorite kind, it sounds the coolest to me, and it's also just the most fun to do. What's happening is you're essentially letting out like a grunt scream. So it's like, you know that sound that you make when you let out like a really aggressive, like a heavy sigh, where you're like, ugh. You kind of emphasize that sort of thing, and you push it really hard with air, and you close off your vocal cords so they stick together in the tube, because there's two of them. And they normally, when you speak, they open, and that's how the sound comes out. But you hold them close so there's just a tiny little like pocket that's in there. And that's where that vibrating sound comes from. It's the two of them like rubbing against each other in your throat. Technical speak done. Where was I going with that? I forgot. ADHD be like. I don't know where I was going with explaining that. Why was I explaining a false chord scream? Oh, because of hurting my vocal cords like that. When they vibrate against each other like that, it hurts. Like, even though I'm doing it with proper technique and everything, it just hurts me to do now. I can still make the sounds mostly. I lost some range. But screaming is, well, it's more of like a knowing how to do it thing than like a vocal technique, really. It's like you just know it or you don't. Once you find the spot, you have it. It's not much to do with range at that point. So, I still have a lot of my scream range. It's just, it hurts. Anything outside of a mid scream hurts. Low scream hurts, high scream hurts. I don't scream as much, just by new ones. I wish. Again, it heals over time. It just takes a while. It's just like a natural, the body's gotta work it out sort of thing. It is what it is. I actually, when I record the voiceover for the video essays, where I'm not super high energy, it's lower than normal, and I've had some weird stuff on the recent video while I've been editing the voice work, where I've had to do retakes because I'm getting the dual range thing, which is a really odd thing that happens with vocal hemorrhage, where my natural range and my high range come out together at the same time. And I can't force it, it just happens from time to time. And there were two separate lines in the video that I'm editing right now that I had to retake because that happened. And it sounds so weird. It sounds like I intentionally layered them on top of each other. It's a really weird sounding thing. So I cut them out of the video. It's probably happened on stream a couple times, but like it probably just naturally happened. But if I leave it in a video, it sounds like I edited it to sound that way, because it genuinely sounds like there's two voices on top of each other. It's really weird. The way the microphone picks it up is bizarre. God, the fucking plasma beam. I love this thing when I'm able to use it, when I'm not fighting the space pirates that are like beam locked. Why does real women vote for Trump in your jammies? It should be. I'm gonna put it in there. That song is funny as fuck. That's one of my favorite, like, this wasn't supposed to be a meme song, but it is now. Like, this wasn't supposed to be as funny as it is, one of those type of things. I love stuff like that that's unintentionally funny. I need to start working on the jammies some more. I need to add to the jammies. It's been a while since I've really added a lot of music to it. In general, I just haven't plugged the jammies in ages either. Because most people aren't even going to know what I'm talking about. I have a playlist on my Spotify called Coal Jammies. Chat named it back in the day, for the record. Because this was my Twitch days that Coal Jammies got made. The Coal Jammies is just a giant playlist of all of my favorite music. Good, bro. I have 11 songs on my playlist. How long is the Jammies? I don't even know. It's probably a couple hundred songs. I think it's like a 24-hour playlist or something like that. Like if you were to play it and just let it run. I think it's like 20-some hours long. Can I only go back down to Magmore from here? I thought there were more elevators here. Look for the big E. Yeah, it's literally only that one elevator. Wait, no, that's not right. Oh, I'm standing in an elevator, but it's also Magmore. I was like, oh. 288 songs, 21 hours. I was close. More songs than I thought, less hours than I thought. Yeah, that's a fire playlist, by the way. If you enjoy rock music of any variety, like any subgenre, my taste in rock is pretty eclectic. If you're ever looking for new music, throw the Jammies on shuffle and you'll probably find something eventually. Find some bangers on there. It's mostly 90s stuff. 90s rock is kind of my favorite, but I guess it's not just if you like any sort of rock. You'll mostly get 90s rock, but hey, maybe you just don't realize how much you like 90s era rock music. Because it really is the best. No Doom in such a playlist is wild. Well, I should also add, I have a separate playlist for like metal. Because most people like rock music, but don't like metal. Like they don't like it to get particularly heavy. So there's also a playlist that I started working on that I didn't really use all that much. Back when Metal Hellsinger came out and people asked for a metal playlist from me. I think it was like Sticky and Bucket. There was a handful of people who were like, a whole metal playlist would be fire. Because metal's my favorite, like, subgenre overall. Like, if I could only listen to one subgenre of music, it would be metal music. Not, like, just basic. It wouldn't be grunge. It wouldn't be any other type of rock. I could sit here and name a bunch of subgenres, but who cares? It would be metal if I could only ever listen to like one subgenre. So people asked for a metal playlist. I made one called Chol Metal, but I didn't get very far into it before I kind of just... I fell off of working on that and the Jammies. Because I kind of just started listening to music and not thinking about adding songs to the playlist. Fuck. Okay, I caught myself. Didn't get too far down. Yeah, metal is a weird one though. Like making a metal playlist is a little harder. Because I listen to a lot of different types of metal. My metal taste, like subgenre-wise, is also very eclectic. But most people are really selective with metal. Like really only like one kind. You mean Hades music? I guess. I don't know if Hades is really metal. Like, you could probably classify it as metal. But it would probably be a pretty liberal use of the classification. Hades is more hard rock than metal. God of the Dead is metal? What track is that? Like, gameplay-wise, what track of that is that? I haven't listened to the soundtrack, like, on its own. I've just listened to it while playing the game. Final boss? Oh, Hades? Hades track? Like, his boss track? I would have to re-listen to it. Reminder that Metal Hellsinger did not win Soundtrack of the Year at the Game Awards, by the way. It was nominated, it didn't win. You know, the game that became a big indie hit purely because the soundtrack was such a fucking banger. Yeah, that game didn't win Soundtrack of the Year. God of War Ragnarok did. Sorry about that. Also, Elden Ring didn't win it. You know, the game with like a 5-hour-long soundtrack where the music itself tells the backstory of bosses. Yeah, no, that didn't win Soundtrack of the Year. God of War did. Because it's a Sony exclusive. Not sorry about that either. We all know why God of War won so many categories. Come on, no. I'm sure it's a fine game. Is it a better game than Elden Ring? I would think not. At least from what I've seen, I would think not. Favorite game soundtrack will always be Silent Hill 2. A man of culture. A man after my own heart. Might need to unfollow. Honestly, Metal Hellsinger is one of my new favorite soundtracks in gaming. Dad of War? Yeah, my bad. Dad of War. Said it before, I'll say it again. Kratos was way fucking cooler before he was dad of boy. Back when he was dad of, oh wait, I murdered my own daughter. Whoops. That Kratos was way fucking cool. I will never back down from that stance. Like, there's something that I appreciate about the more nuanced, mature take on Kratos, but at the same time, the cooler character is the, I got tricked into selling my soul and killing my own family, and now I'm haunted by that memory every day. That Kratos is way more interesting to me. I preferred 2018 over Ragnarok. I haven't played Ragnarok. We'll get to it. I need to... It's coming to PC at some point this year. We know from leaks and stuff. We don't know exactly when, but we know it's coming. So I'm gonna end up playing it at some point this year. But in general, for me, when we're talking God of War, God of War 2 solos, just so easily God of War 2 solos. It's not even a competition. Hold on, what was that? That was such a fast meme ban. Persona 5 feels more like an anime movie than a game. I haven't played Persona 5 or any of them yet. 3 was the best. I started up replaying 3 and then all the new releases came out because we were replaying all of the games this year leading up to Ragnarok, and I played like 2 hours of 3 before all these releases started, and I've just been between like Dead Space and Metroid Prime and Hogwarts. And also, Atomic Heart comes out in 2 days, by the way. So me being crammed with new releases isn't gonna stop anytime soon. Oh, and also The Last of Us remake comes to PC like a week after that. I think it's like the Tuesday after Atomic Heart. Last of Us remake comes to PC, and we're gonna be playing that. And what else comes out in March? Oh, that's right. Resident Evil 4 remake also comes out a couple weeks after that. We have such a stacked year in gaming. Like, can we appreciate that? How many just crazy exciting releases we've had already this year? For it being February, mid-February, by the way. And how many are still coming in like the next month? Fucking crazy, man. Gonna be my personal games this year. Silent Hill 2 Remake, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't think it's coming out this year, despite them saying it is. I definitely think we're gonna get a delay on that game. But RE4 Remake, I'm very much looking forward to that one. Because RE4, for me, and this is like my Resident Evil hot take, it's a very good game, but it's not even in my top 3 Resi games. That's my Resident Evil hot take for the day. I did a tier list of all the mainline Resi games. not including, or I think I did include Revelations on that tier list actually, but I did like order the tiers and everything on it. I got real fancy with it. I normally don't order my tiers when I do tier lists, but I did on that one. And I had 6 games in S tier, and RE4 was in my S tier, but it was like the 4th highest ranked instead of being like the number 1 like most people would put it. Because I like RE4. I just like RE2 Remake and RE1 Remake and OG RE2 more. RE7 and Village were also 5 and 6 respectively in my S tier. If I'm being honest, I might put 7 above 4. I would just have to replay them. I haven't played either of them in a bit. Opinions I disagree with will not be tolerated. I am 1984. Sepper with the censorship again. Here we go. RE4 and 7 are both really good. Like, I don't get angry at people for saying their favorites. But I feel like RE4 being your favorite has just kind of become like the default. You know what I mean? Which it's like, it's a really good game. But it is it's like the Super Metroid of Resident Evil, where it's like, Super Metroid is everyone's favorite Metroid. RE4 is everyone's favorite Resi. I almost feel like I have a weird opinion with RE2 Remake being my favorite. Like, everyone likes the RE2 Remake, or even loves it, but I don't feel like I've heard many people say it's their favorite in the series, like I do. But for me, that's like peak Resident Evil. Peak, like, old school and new school Resi combined. That is my Resi game. That's my favorite. But I have a very cold take with Silent Hill. Silent Hill 2 is the best. Beginning of the game and the dollhouse were really good. Yeah. It definitely had that sort of like first half, second half thing going, like Dark Souls. Where it's like, first half of Dark Souls 1 is perfect. Second half is actually kinda ass. Not sorry. I feel like it's a pretty common take nowadays that the second half of Dark Souls is bad, though. Even though saying a bad thing about Dark Souls is, it feels like you're doing something, you're committing a crime. Like, the second half of Dark Souls 1 is not good. It can be fun, but it's not good. Village got put in S tier for me, purely off of the boulder punching joke. They canonized the boulder punch. Which I always thought that the boulder punch, now that they're doing like remakes of everything, and they're like redoing the canon for all the old games and stuff, I was always like, oh yeah, boulder punch is gonna be not a thing anymore. But then they mentioned it in Village. Like, they called it out in Village. Which means that it's still canon. The boulder punch is still canon. Which fucking killed me when I was first playing. The boulder punch joke, I had to pause the game and just take a minute to laugh at it. I couldn't believe it. It caught me so off guard. I've never touched a Souls game. You really should sometime. It'll change you. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Resident Evil. I'm trying to remember what I put in like A tier. It was probably like original RE1, Code Veronica. What else would I have put in A? Probably RE... Did I put... No, I think I would have put 5 in B. I might have put it in A. I definitely could have put it in A, is the thing. I wouldn't remember, but I definitely could have. Because I don't get the RE5 hate. Like, I personally don't like it that much. But generally, the majority of Resident Evil fans, 4 is like the peak of the series for them. And 5 is one of the worst. And for me, it's like 5 is RE4's gameplay done a little better at like the core of it. I didn't like the partner system. That's my one thing with 5, is I don't like it being like a co-op game. But really, it's just RE4's gameplay with, like, improvements outside of the partner thing, which, again, not my thing. The story's not as entertaining, because RE4's story is so goofy. Like, so goofy. I'm really ready for them to do the rewrite with the remake, though. I know that some people are really nervous about them rewriting RE4. But, like, I think them rewriting RE4 to just be a more grounded and believable game is perfectly fine. If RE5 gets a remake, Chris better be punching that boulder, and the boulder should be bigger if he doesn't 0 out of 10. Yeah, the boulder punch is canon now, is the thing. So, like, if it gets a remake, the boulder punch will be there. The question is just, like, is Chris gonna be as, like, big, burly man as he is in the original? And is the boulder still gonna be that fucking massive? Because the fact that, like, him punching that boulder and sending it flying the way he does is insane. But it's also, there's a reason that it's such a meme. It's just too iconic to take out of RE5. Yeah, we're talking about Redfield. Big, burly man Chris Redfield. Except for whatever they did to him in RE7. Which they then immediately backtracked on and made him huge and burly again. I think I might have, in my RE tier list, I might have put 6 at, like, low A. Like, lowest game in A or highest game in B. I definitely would have done that. I have a kind of spicy take on RE6. I hated RE6 back when it came out. I thought it was dog shit. But nowadays, because at the time, it was like an, oh no, this is the direction the franchise is going in sort of thing. So we kind of had to hate it. But nowadays, it's like, this is an RE game with 4 full single-player campaigns that can also be played in co-op that are just really fun, shooty zombie games. Is 5 where he literally just became a Hulk of a man? Yes, it's 5 that he became absolutely large. Because he, after the original game, he wasn't in any RE games up until 5, when they brought him back. And now, he's been in every mainline game since 5. So, Chris went from, like, the least favorite child of the series to the most favorite, while we haven't gotten any Leon content outside of RE2's remake since 2012. Literally, Leon has not been in an RE game outside of a remake in 11 years at this point. Deleted messages again. What is happening? Fuck! Fuck this room. Chris is cooler? Man, Leon's my favorite. Leon's my dad. Resident Evil 4 Leon is fine as fuck. See, even I have to agree. He's got the exaggerated... I'm holding back on that one. He's got the exaggerated swagger. I can't hold back. I went too far. He's got the style. My one thing with RE4 Leon is I wish he kept the jacket for more of the game. I wish he didn't lose his jacket so early, because that jacket is just stylish. That's just a good, clean jacket. I like that jacket. I would wear that jacket. And I've come close to buying that jacket. Like, I've went out and found a jacket just like it, and I was like, I kind of want that jacket. Ow, fuck. It's the hair. It's everything. It's the style. It's the fact that he's a badass government agent, super secret spy man. He's got the smolder going. Should have kept that jacket is so good. Ethan Winters, garbage protagonist, no cap. I agree. This generally that's my RE hot take as well. I have many, but that's one of them, I guess. I keep saying that's my RE hot take. I have a lot. Being that I've been a RE fan since I was like 3 years old. I've been through the whole up and down process of the last 17 years. Yeah, Ethan is not a protagonist I like very much. Because in 7, he's just there, and he doesn't really have anything to his character in 7. He just is there. Like, that's really all you can say about him. And then in 8, they tried to, like, flesh him out. And, like, I guess make him into a more likable character. And they did. But it's not... They didn't really do enough to make up for 7 for me. He's a lot more entertaining in 8. He's way more entertaining in 8. Then there's Chris ignoring his appearance in 7. That's not my Chris. I mean, Chris, like, writing-wise, because there's the DLC for 7 where it's like a short campaign. Like, it's like 2.5 hours, I would say, where you play as Chris. Aha, there's a grapple. Of course they're fucking... Oh, God, I fell! And, like, his writing in 7 is good. It's Chris, like, character-wise. His writing in 7 might actually be his best writing outside of 6. Which is also weirdly one of the best, like, just character adaptations of Chris. Now that I say that out loud. It's not his Hulk arms? Yeah. I feel like 8 is a good middle ground, where he's still massive, but he's not literally, like... Hold on, I have to pull up a picture. I can't keep going on about Chris without pulling up a picture. He's massive in RE8. But he's not, like, about to tear through his fucking shirt because his big, rippling biceps are so large. Like this. This is crazy. This is an absurd amount of muscle on Chris. Hold on, I need to see... Oh, it's the... Fuck, it's the feet one. That's not my Twitter. Not my Twitter! Get that shit out of here. That's normal. Look at that bicep! Man, if that shirt was any tighter, he would be tearing through it. Look at that! Look at that! That's crazy. I don't know what this shit is. Oh, is this an alternate costume? I think I might remember that, actually. I think it might be an alternate costume in 5. Dude. Hold on, I'll pull up RE8. I always call it R... Okay, it did come up. Like, hold on, where's him with the shirt off? Or the jacket off, rather. Like, he's huge. But it's, like, believable. Like, people like this exist. Granted, people like RE5 Chris exist, but, like, career bodybuilders look like that. This is, like, believable fucking jacked military man look. Like, that's not an insane amount of muscle. It's a lot of muscle. But it's not like RE5. That's a fan-made one. That's pretty huge with the long sleeve shirt off, now that I'm seeing it like that. Because that's still his geometry. The real Liver King, truly. Young RE8. Why? Who did this? Who modded in RE7 Chris to other games? Why? Why would you do that? We have to pull up 7 now, for people who don't know their RE all that well. This is what they did to him in the middle of the timeline. He looks like this. It's a jarring change when he appears at the end of RE7. And he looks like this. Like, compare this to the last couple ones. Just in the middle, canonically, they did this to him. It's so weird. Oh my god, they actually modded RE7. They modded him into RE8. They did it. The reason why Chris Redfield looks so different... Okay, hold on. I have to get the answer to this. I need to see what they're saying, because this is wild. There's no way. Oh, they wanted it to be photorealistic? So they literally, whole ass article, 4 paragraphs. Not even, it's like 3.5. They just wanted him to be more realistic than this Chris. I can't believe I got baited into clicking that. That's bullshit. Screw photorealistic. I think they were trying to make him look closer to how he did in RE1 Remake. I think that is, they were trying to go for like his older look. Just make him more grounded, more photorealistic, like that said, but I ain't with it. That is not Chris. Leon could ruin my life and I'd let him. Chris is just, hold on. You say RE4 Leon, right? And as someone who has a bit of a man crush on Leon, let me make a counter argument here, okay? Allow me to make a counter argument for just a moment, all right? And let me bring up RE6 Leon. If this isn't this is good Leon. This is like grizzled, has seen some shit, badass Leon. Oh, have you not seen this? Have you not seen RE6 Leon? I mean, I can't blame you. RE6 is not a game with very positive reception. Is that a beard? It's like it's like a shadow more than a beard. Like, he's got some hairs, but it's not really like a beard. He's got, that doesn't look like it's official. That's official. For RE6, I'm telling you. This is like the Leon I have a man crush on, right? This is that Leon. Let me study. Hold on. Let him have some time to look. Yeah, RE6 Leon. He's also just written the best in 6, honestly. Like, he's just the most likable in 6 out of all the games, for me at least. RE6 Leon is like, that's my Leon. Like, RE2 Leon is also my Leon. RE4 Leon I love for memes. RE2 and 6 are like, those are actual likable, real people. RE4 is like a fucking wacky caricature secret top agent Leon. They went crazy with him in 4. They went crazy with all the writing in 4. Your right hand comes off bullshit. I love it in its own way. Hold on. This is an important piece of lore I need to read. I should be fine without the glasses. As we continue to observe the development of Project Helix's elite pirates, it becomes increasingly obvious that these warriors will usher in a new era of space pirate dominance. Yes. They're incredibly resistant to damage, and their ability to transport and wield so many weapons at once. There's the hiccup. I felt that one coming a mile away. The ideal mainstays of our ground forces. Oh, did it say, like, make? Anyway, I skipped words, I think. Though they are not as quick as typical pirates, it makes little difference. With a platoon of elite pirates in the vanguard of an army of normal and flying pirates, they'll have a near indestructible backbone that should turn the tide in any engagement. It's not nearly what RE4 Leon is, man. Come on now. You're lying to yourself. Oh, that's not... Chris went through some shit in RE6. Oh yeah, that was... I forget that Chris was like a... I haven't played 6 in a long time. I forget that that was Chris's alcoholic phase. Like, genuinely, I'm not even joking for people that don't know the game. Like, Chris is genuinely just a depressed alcoholic in 6. And then, over the course of the story, he also goes through some shit. Did you play it multiplayer? I did not. I've only ever played the game single player. I've heard that the game can be really goofy fun in co-op, but I take solace at least that, like, I got the best story experience by not playing it and goofing around with another person the whole time. kind of his brand in it. Man, Finn is dog. Oh, is that what we're saying? It's Finn's brand to be the most knowledgeable Hollow Knight player in the community, but yet also the one with the least, like, in-game achievements to flex. Like, Finn has so many hours in Hollow Knight spent playing, like, randomizers and stuff, and, like, speedrunning the game. Oh my god. Alright, how do I open it? Oh, it just opens on its own. Got it. Oh, dog. Ah, yeah, you had to spell that one out for me. I said it yesterday. Someone made like a sarcastic comment and I took it at face value. I did not pick up on the sarcasm and they were like, okay, so sarcasm doesn't work on you, huh? And I was like, no, I'm dense as fuck. You really gotta spell things out for me. Oh my god. Omega Pirate. I only just noticed Omega Pirate. Ooh, ow. Man, could you stop doing that? Maybe missiles will work better. It doesn't seem to be doing a lot of damage. You play as the woman. The second player is some guy in a leather outfit and a helmet? So you never see him. And a helmet. Oh, Ada. In Ada's... You can play Ada's campaign in co-op? Because I would have thought that you just couldn't play it because she didn't have like a companion character. Because, yeah, when you play her campaign in single player, it's just Ada. That's actually really funny. See, I learned something new about Resident Evil today. That doesn't happen very often for me. Destroy those things. Yo, what the fuck is this bullshit? Just some dude. That's great. I have a hot take about RE6 as well, outside of just, I think it's actually a pretty fun and enjoyable game. Again, now that the series has, like, course corrected, I can enjoy RE6 because I know that it's not the inevitable future of the franchise. Like, it used to seem like it was. I think Jake has the best campaign. Jake and Sherry's campaign. I had to think about the name for a second, which is weird, because I'm such an RE2 fan. But I really liked Jake's campaign in that game. That was a ton of fun. I also just liked Jake, even though he's such a dick. Bring Jake back in the next mainline game. Do it. I don't care how you do it, just do it. It'll make me happy. Now that we're not getting any more content around the Winters family, yeah, it's Sherry Birkin from RE2 and somewhat RE1 fame, mostly just because her dad is the most lovable character in the franchise in the original RE1, like RE1. In the remake, they ironed him out, but in the original, he just has the most ridiculous voice lines. Like when you're standing in the main hall, which is one of the only areas in the entire game that an enemy never spawns in, and he goes, "This hall is dangerous." God, I love Barry in RE1. His voice actor's so bad, and his writing is so bad, and it just makes him the best character in the game. I would love Jake to return. I actually like Jake, which I think is also a hot take. Because he's kind of supposed to be an asshole. But he also, you know, he gets enough development for him to be likable. Outside of just, I'm an asshole. I want a game where they show RE4 Leon naked. Well, I would say wait for the mods. But they only ever seem to mod the female characters like that in the new RE games, so... Unfortunately, I don't know if your dream will come true in RE4 Remake. I hate to break it to you. But it's also RE4 Leon, so maybe the straight women slash gay guys of the modding community will be horny enough to make those mods happen. Learn some game modding for real. I want Devil May Cry remake so bad. If they're gonna, like, a remake of 1 would be good, because 1 already has such a good groundwork. But really, I would want them to remake 2 with, like, actual enjoyable gameplay and a lot of story rewrites. Like, I know that people liked DMC2's story for some reason. Lucia's is fine in concept, but not in execution. Dante's story in in DMC2 is literally just to be there so that you can play as Dante. I don't know why people say DMC2 has like the best story. There are genuinely people who say it's the best story in the series. I do not understand that one bit. Because Devil May Cry 3 exists. A remake of 3 does already exist, but it's only in China. And it's a mobile game. But it exists. If you've never seen Peak of Combat, look up Devil May Cry Peak of Combat. It's getting a Western release at some point in the next couple years. But it's a mobile game with like DMC5 mechanics, but it's a DMC3 game. Like it's DMC3. So if you really want a remake, it does exist and it is coming to the West soon. It's actually, the gameplay of it looks really good. It might be one of those games that I actually will get on my phone and like pair a PS4 controller to play. It's so boring. DMC1 has a really slow start for the first couple levels. 2 is bad. 3 and onward is where the series gets good. Like, well, 1 is good. 5? Okay. What? Ow. I'm missing a gimmick here. I didn't scan him. Oh. Oh shit. Telling me I fought for this long before. Okay. His gimmick is when his armor goes off, you can still damage him. And that's the only time you can actually damage his health bar. And I just thought, oh, I can't hit him. I thought I was supposed to destroy the cannons on his back. I'm gonna be real. See, I can still damage him my ass. That's bullshit. That's nonsense bullshit. Where's he gonna appear? I know he's not gonna wait for these bitches to be dead. His health bar is coming back. Shit, I hear him. What? Oh, frame drop. That's... We've had 2 of those today. Weirdly. Still vulnerable in phase-on form? My ass. Do I have to destroy the rocks? Notes from a game? Oh. Are we talking again about where the member badges come from? I've answered it before. Ow. I've answered before where the member badges come from. This is the first boss where I'm genuinely not picking up the gimmick, and it's driving me crazy. Real ones know which it comes from? Yeah. It's the lasting part of my legacy as a creator. They are the prestige badges from Black Ops 3 Zombies, because I used to do zombies for that was my niche game for years. That was the only game I did content on. Ah! I'm gonna actually die. That's the first, like, actual combat death of the entire playthrough. That is the only combat death of the playthrough. So that's something. It's actually really funny that I fully died there while never picking up the gimmick of the fight. It was fun when I played it. Oh, Honey Pot. I think I've told this one before. I had a buddy in college who, when we all added each other on Steam, we were looking at each other's, like, most played games and stuff, and one of my friends had, like, a shit ton of hours and all achievements on Honey Pot. And oh man. One of our friends who was military, he was like, I don't know, 20, well, he would be 27, he's 27 now, so he was 26. He gave him so much shit for it. So much endless shit for it. God, that was one of the funniest days in school. Like, just of our group in college. Finding out that he had, like, actually gotten like full Honey Pot completion and everything. He was like, yeah, I did it for the meme. But we were like, okay, but it took you like 50 hours. You did not do that for the meme. That is not a meme-y 100%. That's like, you played the game. That's not I did it for a meme. Oh, is the picture gonna be Gay World? I've mentioned that one before. It got gifted to me by a friend. He's like, if I gift you this game, will you 100% it? I said, yeah, sure. But literally, I don't know what my playtime on Gay World is. Message got censored. But, Gay World was an interesting experience. Definitely not one I'm looking to, like, play again anytime soon. But, you know, that was an experience. I feel like I have to destroy, like, the phase-on shit around the room. But I also feel like I have to wait for him to reappear and, like, start regenerating to be able to scan those and figure out how to destroy them. I might have to super bomb them while they're sticking out of the wall. Or power bomb them, sorry, not super bomb. That certainly didn't do it. I don't get it! What the fuck? Oh, I thought I missed. Wait, I did break it that fast. Oh, the power bomb. Wow, that's a trick. Holy shit! I don't understand it. It's gonna take a while. NKG is your next big skill check moment. I feel like I just have to start trying out to destroy. It's showing with a red marker. I feel like I have to be able to destroy the Phazon shit around the room. Like, that's gotta be the way to defeat him. I just can't seem to figure out how to do that. Is Ice Beam any good on you? NKG then P4? I think NKG is in P4. So don't you have to beat him first? Am I wrong about that? No, he's not. He's only in P5. That's right. Never mind. Because he's at the very end of P5. Like, he's the extra boss rush. He's one of the big three at the end of P5. Yeah, I remembered right after I said it. I was like, I thought he was in P4. But no, he's in 5. Everyone's in 5. I do love how many new bosses get thrown into P5 instead of just the one at the end. It's the only Pantheon that gets multiple new bosses like that, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Disappears different visor. Is he actually visible on X-ray? I tried it earlier. I couldn't find him. Oh, maybe Thermal is the one. Because X-ray, he doesn't have bones, so that might make sense. But other invisible. Oh, because they have bones. Never mind. He doesn't light up on thermal either. I don't know what color you are. Get the power bank. Aha! Finally, the gimmick! I tried X-ray before, it's just he has to be regenerating to be able to do it, I guess. I also shot at him while he was regenerating like that before. And it didn't kill him without the night vision on. Or, sorry, the X-ray on, I guess. This guy's still alive. Oh, I can't even missile them. Yeah, fuck, I should take these guys out fast. Because now, it's just a pain in the ass. There we go. Game looks good. Yeah, fuck your cannons. What color are we, friends? Plasma colored. My favorite. I can hear him. He moved! Cheeky bitch. That's right. No. No. Bad Omega Pirate. Ow. Oh, it spawned more of yous? Multiple colors of yous? Oh, we are so fucked. That's how they stop you from one cycling him. Noted. Let's get the power beam fella down for his plasma better. Wait, he just died? What the fuck? Ow. Wait, I have ball. Sorry, power ball. That's what it's called. Fucking shit. Jesus, I'm getting bitch slapped. What the fuck? Stay away. Stay back. Phase-on pools suck ass. Managed to 2-cycle Emu once. Very proud. I've done it in one. I didn't do it consistently ever, but I've done it a couple of times during the P5 runs. You can one-cycler. Because you hit it with one jelly, and then you hit it with another, like, immediately after. Like, while it's still stunned, and it'll just one-cycler. Fuck. Fuck. Thank you. Where? Yeah, ice beam, not ideal. Oh, the original. Okay. Yeah, the Pantheon version, you can one-cycle her. Jesus, the plasma beam. My beloved. I don't know if shooting those cannons is even gonna... Oh! I was in the middle of saying I didn't think it was gonna help, too. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. Stay back, demon. Trying to finish this guy off. We're 6 minutes over, you know that? Samus look just dripped out the wazoo with the gravity suit, man. Oh. That's not good. Unless... Is this a new suit moment? It is. What in the fuck? Right as I was talking about drip, phase-on suit. Okay. Unexpected, but sure. Infused with pure phase-on. Beautiful. I'll take it. Black suit. Black suit Samus. Oh, red ball! Hold on, the save room is just a little bit back here. That's a good boss, and he gives me a drippy-ass outfit. Once you get the gimmick figured out, it's a good boss. It's weird that he straight up teleports in and out, and what's it called? The X-ray only works when he's there, because it made me think that X-ray didn't work against him at first. And it really fucked me up for a long time. That might be like one of the few times in this game that the design language just hasn't worked for me. Like, that's one of the very few times that I just straight up haven't understood something. Normally the design language is super clear in this game. That was not one of those times. Anyway. I hope you guys enjoyed. if you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time if you're new. We're doing this. We're doing Hogwarts Legacy. We've been playing through that. Atomic Heart comes out on Monday. And I'm very excited for Atomic Heart. Been waiting since 2017 for that game, so hopefully it doesn't drop the ball, which it very well might. I really hope not, but it could. Also, if you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. It helps out a lot with the algorithm and stuff. We're going for 2K right now. Once we hit 2K, we're starting the Beardathon. I can always explain that another time, but I'm already way over stream time, so ask me another time about what the Beardathon is. But all the algorithm push helps with discoverability in that, so I appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you haven't, or if you're about to do so. If you're looking, I'm talking too fast. If you're looking for ways to engage with the community outside of YouTube, feel free to check out the links in the description. Things like Twitter, Discord server, stuff like that. All that's down near the bottom if you're looking for it. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you obviously back here next time. I hope you have the rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.